Deep in the heart where the tall trees rise, a secret realm beneath the skies. The moss, it whispers the brook it holds, a woodland song where magic drums. Oh, the leaves they dance, the branches sway through the night and the break of day. Our woodland home where dreams take flight, a sacred haven bathed in light. The mushrooms glow in a silver ring, the forest breathes as the songbirds sing. Roots run deep and the canopy wide, a timeless world where we reside. Hear the echo of ancient lore through the hollow and forest floor, a symphony of life untamed, where every shadow holds a name. Oh, the leaves they dance, the branches sway through the night and the break of day. Our woodland home where dreams take flight, a sacred haven bathed in light. From the dawn to the starlit dawn, this is the place we call our home. Elven voices in harmony soar, guardians of the woodland core.
Hello. Not yet. But I'm sure we'll be fine, right?
You've never not been fine before, so I'm sure we'll be fine.
Apart from that time we all died.
Yeah, but we were all fine after that.
And that time I died again.
But you were fine after.
And the time I died the other time.
You've been fine all these times.
Brother, I have no soul. I currently have 2 contracts with 2 different devils.
Yeah, but you're fine.
That is true. I am fine. Hello, Phoenix.
Hello, Plane.
Hello.
Hello, Alex.
I'll ask you the same question. Did you come up with a genius plan to get us out of this mess?
Well, my assumption was that we're exactly where we're meant to be, right? So.
Okay, we're on the same page then. Good.
I don't think we're meant to get out of this situation. I think we're meant to be right here.
Shush, he's here.
Hello.
Oh boy.
Yeah, did you come up with the genius plan to get us out of this mess we got ourselves into?
No, that's your job.
That sounds like a lot of work, though.
Oh, you have 5 brains.
I mean, I guess. I don't know about that.
Oh my god. Is it not working? Fuck you, camera.
Don't be mean to your camera. Didn't do anything.
Never fucking works. I'm gonna close off Discord and see if that works. Be back.
Okay, he's gone. We can say it again. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Is your camera break again, y'all?
Think so. Yep. Man.
He's lying. It works perfectly.
Last week I updated the drivers and then after that it worked and now it's like it just doesn't want to work anymore.
Unplug it and plug it back in again.
I've done that 4 times. Hey, there we go.
It was the
Don't know why-
4th time.
Yeah, I guess the 4th
Wonderful.
time did it.
Oh, you
Oh,
froze.
he was frozen for a second, right? Yeah.
I thought we lost him.
You're okay now, yeah.
I enjoyed the Canadian opening ceremony at the World Cup.
I was sitting in traffic during it, so I didn't get to even watch it.
Oh wow, it was entertaining.
It was just
The
Tim
Dutch are
Hortons.
playing tonight.
It was just Tim Hortons cups and poutine being thrown everywhere.
Oh yeah.
No, but they did have
I've
a
never-
Sakara, which I feel like was a good choice. America picked like a bunch of musicians I've never heard of that weren't actually very good.
Kid Rock. Kid Rock again.
God. With his halftime Super Bowl show to boycott the Super Bowl show.
Renegade
Oh, that's
halftime.
good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alex.
And the songs were like so cringy for the American one.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. I heard it was bad.
It was really cringy. Oh god. It was this like there was one with this girl like dancing around being like saying that she is goals. Like I'm goals. Like that's just kind of it, but on repeat. And it was just like I'm really finding this hard to watch.
Was Shakira part of the Mexican opener then? Because Shakira took part in one of them.
Mexican.
Shakira.
Yeah. So it's the
She
World Cup
definitely was not in the American one and was not in the Canadian one because I watched those two.
must have been in the Mexican one then.
Makes the most sense, I guess. Closest.
True.
I went to go check who it was. I really haven't heard of most of these
Yeah,
people.
I googled it. And,
Holy
yeah, it was,
shit.
Was there no South American opening ceremonies?
It's not being played in South America. It's only being played in Mexico, USA, and Canada.
NAFTA, baby. Oh wait, no, there's no more NAFTA anymore.
Oh, so it's just like the locations in which the games are being played that are doing the opening ceremonies,
Yeah, so the hosts do the opening
not like
ceremonies.
each. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, then sushi must have been.
I'm so curious, guys. Where is this gonna go?
The question or the session?
Yeah, it was the Mexican one she was in.
The both,
World
but
Cup.
mostly the session.
Don't worry, Up. We have a genius plan. That's why I was asking you if you had a plan.
Oh, okay. You were testing the waters.
Yeah, we're just testing you.
If 5 geniuses all make a different plan, is it a genius plan?
Well, it's 5 genius plans, I guess.
Well, 3 geniuses, a Canadian and American walk into a bar.
How
And
often,
only one
Are
person.
you just
got
calling
sent.
North Americans dumb, or like?
Or maybe we're even more intelligent than.
super geniuses.
I love how you're grouping yourself as well with. You're like, it's just the North Americans.
We wouldn't lower ourselves to being geniuses. We're much more impressive.
All I'm saying is, whenever we make a plan, it goes wrong very, very quickly.
So no plan. I like it.
Yeah.
It's just
Well, the
wasted
problem
hours,
is-
really.
As much as we
Wasted-
might make a plan, like there will always be something that Yop decides to do that ruins the plan. So
Oh yeah,
I-
now it's
there's
my
someone-
fault.
I would say,
it's always
I would literally say 90% of the time the plan's gone wrong. Hasn't gone wrong from a narrative standpoint. It's gone wrong from one of us.
Yeah, what's your
most
problem?
of the time,
Ever-
most
ever
of the
since
time,
Cap-
it's just some rational decision you guys take.
Ever since campaign 1, when I decided to pull a gem out of an eye of a statue and the whole thing crumbled on top of us.
Yeah,
Classic.
if you go like back to, like, I give you guys like opportunities to like fuck up yourselves, but I don't force them upon you most of the time. Like, I just know that you guys are eager to like explore stuff and like sometimes do stuff without, you know, like really thinking it through, and that sometimes creates situations where you're like, this didn't turn out the way we wanted it to. But
we
most of the
think it
time, it's
through.
not me that actually is like, oh, this happens, and then you guys have to react while you guys are planning something else. Most of the time, it's like a thing where it's
Counterpoint.
There's-
You gave me a
there-
key, and then someone did cast Identify or what was it? Detect Magic? Something. And
Mhm.
it did seem like the coast was clear.
Well, I guess so, but there was still the
Your
choice
trick-
of you
your
using the
tricker.
key or not.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's also plenty of times where we don't do stuff, and then we later find out that like we definitely should have tried to do that, like, because like it would be our luck that he didn't use the key, and then later down the line you revealed like, oh yeah, you could have got like this really rare, really valuable, really importantly
I try not to do
powerful
that.
item.
Yeah,
I try not to do
I
that.
don't think Yops ever said, "Oh yeah, by the way, guys, if you'd taken this item 300 sessions ago."
You just
Or
doesn't
No, I
tell
try. I
us.
try not
this
to like
item.
it on hindsight, kind of like ruin the fun that you could have had. That just sounds terrible.
You know when you're messed up because then you just start hearing the trash can noise from your PC as he's binning off
Oh,
all the documents he's created.
Hmm.
I have the only time I've had that where it's like we don't use like a particular map or something, but that's only happened like a handful of times. Whereas like you guys actually don't fight or like don't go there, and I'm like, well, I made this map, but I guess we're not using that.
What's your
So
favorite
it's mostly
map?
me that gets fucked over sometimes with like stuff that we miss, because it's
Plus,
I put a lot of time into making these maps sometimes. Sometimes I
Plus,
get
like-
them off like the internet, but most of the times I make them myself, and then it's like, well, I guess we were either on this for like a minute or like just didn't use it at all.
well, plus in fairness, you were very excited to use the map for the fight in the vault, which
Yeah.
only happened because I also used the
I
key.
mean, I was definitely banking on you guys triggering the alarm, but it was still a choice. That's what I said in the session as well. It didn't have to, like, in my mind, I was like, I pretty much know 100% they're gonna do this, but, you know, I could have been wrong. So, like,
I just couldn't keep his grubby mitts. to
if you
himself.
guys had just, like, taken the Black Razor and then put 3 magic items in the hands of those guys and then went out there, that would have been, like, a thing as well. You could have done that.
You hear that, Ios? Could have avoided
No.
all of this.
No, I just blocked it out.
Al is just so hypocritical.
Oh, I'm sorry we had more adventure in our tabletop RPG game. That's an adventure.
Yeah. All right. Let me put in the question. Question 295. Oh, this is an interesting one. What characteristics have you struggled to develop in yourself? Confidence? Question mark? What? What the fuck? Why is there confidence? Question mark?
Confidence?
It's just assuming.
Oh, there was also. Oh, there was like. Oh, wait. This was behind it. Confidence, tenacity, straightforwardness, courage. I guess it's giving suggestions. I don't know why this question is giving suggestions.
I like the
That no other question does that. But this one is like, do you know what characteristics are? Here are a few suggestions.
It's multiple choice. You just got to choose one. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. All right. First, you have to choose if you want to roll for this one. While you guys are doing that, welcome everybody. This is Chains of Asmodeus Revised, session 41. I'm Job, the DM. We have 5 players here. Fook, are you here? By the way, I haven't heard Fook.
Yep, I'm here.
All right. We try and run D&D every week. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Most of the times we do. We are currently going through the 9 hells. We're on layer 3. We're gonna have a recap from somebody here. I never remember who. That's their job. and then we're gonna catch you up to the story. But basically, we're at a turning point here. We're at a big decision, and a big plan, or just improvised plan, or no plan at all, is gonna take place in this upcoming session. So we'll see how that goes. Just a few disclaimers. This is a campaign where some adult subjects are always like in play or mentioned or whatever, experienced, I guess you could call it. If you are below the age of 18 or just are not into like hell stuff or that sort of thing, then probably don't watch this. But if you're above 18 and are okay with all the subjects that come with D&D in the 9 hells, then be sure to stay and watch what we get up to. Any rolls, guys? Nobody's rolling.
I guess
Who's rolling?
I might need it actually.
Yeah, who wants to free? I mean, everyone will need this probably. Got a 17, got a 14. I'm tempted to take the 9 on you, Ian. Just because you rolled it first. Pretty high roll for a D10. No, we'll take your 17. And then we'll decide that you, I guess, if nobody else, last chance? Anyone? Oh, now we have a tie. Oh, damn. Trying to steal the thunder here. Right, both of you roll again, I guess.
Just a D20 or D100?
You can roll a D100, sure. Damn, I again.
Hey, when I'm beat, I'm beat. You know what I mean?
It's a clear winner. Fair enough. Almost a natural D100. Like 100, natural 100.
And that would have opened a whole other subset of questions from your other table, and it would have been great.
You guys, last session was so funny with the dream stuff with Phoenix and stuff, where she like rolled so many different dice, and we're like, what does it mean? All right, yeah, recap. That's a good segue into the recap. Who's doing the recap?
That is me.
Ah, that's perfect. There you go. You can tell about your own dream and all the other stuff that happened. Go ahead.
Yes.
Phoenix.
This music is a bit too nice. Do we have something a bit
Sorry,
more?
we'll skip. Yeah, never mind. Here.
Yeah, there we go. More like it. Okay.
There goes the copyright.
The first sign that something was wrong came not from the shore, but from beneath the sea. Aboard the ship, Crusher stood watch as the vessel groaned and shuddered beneath his feet. At first he thought it was merely the familiar movement of the waves, the endless shifting of the strange waters surrounding the ineffable trove. But then came the rumble, deep, ancient, and wrong. The sound travelled through the hull like something enormous moving far below the surface. Then came another noise, distant cries from the shore, voices filled with panic and desperation. Before Crusher could investigate, the hatch burst open. Ia emerged from below deck. Barely recognizable, she was covered in blood and the charred remains of burned flesh. The aftermath of something terrible that had happened underneath the ship. Seraphine was gone. Leaving TO69 behind to tend to the ship, Crusher moved toward the source of the disturbance, descending into the ineffable trove to discover what nightmare had been unleashed. Deep within the trove, the party stood amid the chaos as the earth collapsed in the space where the monstrous creature had vanished after swallowing Owl. The worm was nowhere to be seen, yet everyone could feel it rumbling nearby. Luca turned towards where Al had last stood. Worm of Mineros. With a cry, he unleashed a psychic glance into the unseen beast, but the creature's unnatural momentum could not be stopped. The worm pushed onwards with an unfaltering drive. Kotam had warned the group about strange pools throughout the trove. The waters were said to offer something powerful, but not without risk. With Al trapped in a worm, and the creature seemingly way beyond their ability to fight, Dahlia made a choice. She entered the water. Her mind slipped away from reality. The world around her dissolved into madness. 1,000 fragmentary voices bubbled up through the water. Wails and chattering, wild laughter, screaming and begging echo back and forth, incoherent. Sensations washed across her in waves, overwhelming her with brief moments of grief, joy, pain. The pools and hollows around her began to glow with nameless colour. Within the depths of the water, Dahlia saw countless possible dreams, fragments of living memories, and nightmares. 5 visions called to her: family trauma, psychopathy, celebration, death, and love. But she could only hold her focus on one. She chose the dream of psychopathy. The vision swallowed her. A farm burned beneath the blackened sky, the flames reflected in the eyes of a child. Through the child's perspective, Dahlia witnessed an act of horrifying cruelty. The child taking the life of a kitten and smiling as though expecting approval, and standing amongst the flames was Mammon. Suddenly, she awoke. For a moment, even Dahlia's instincts questioned the choice she had made. Perhaps another dream held a gift. Perhaps another path through the waters would have offered salvation instead of horror. When Luca reached out a hand to pull her free, something in her reacted before she could. She grabbed him. She tried to pull him into the water, but she failed. Luca saw something in her eyes before she returned, a glimpse of the flames, a burning farm, and something else lurking behind them. The party were regrouping when, out of nowhere, the familiar voice of Mammon pierced their eardrums. The archdevil looked upon them with terrible certainty. If you wish to see Al again, he told them, you must join him on a mission. His command was simple: follow the river Styx, find the waterfall, dive. Zamzarif carried TX gently in her mouth as she and Ios began travelling on foot through the trove. Luca and Kotam climbed onto Dahlia's back as she transformed into a great vulture, avoiding the treacherous terrain. And then Crusher arrived, but he did not bring good news. Something terrible had happened aboard the ship. Seraphine was dead. The revelation struck hard. Ios remembered the conversations he and Iya had shared with Seraphine. Discussions of gods from upper planes, the research they had done together, and the encyclopedia they had studied. Now that book was burned. Before they could process the loss, another rumble shook the trove. But not from beneath them, from ahead. The waterfall. The party followed the sound until they reached its source, a towering cascade pouring into a seemingly endless abyss. Far below waited a deadly drop, a place where countless ships could have vanished without a trace. Perhaps this is why the ineffable trove claimed so many vessels. At the bottom waited a pool, the same unnatural waters, the same impossible danger. Mammon's words echoed in their minds. Take a dive. The party safely descended to the bottom. Dahlia sent a familiar into the water first. The creature changed almost immediately. The water possessed the properties of the river Styx. But before the connection faded, Dahlia did see beneath the surface something enormous, the worm of Mineros. Its head was tilted upwards, staring towards the surface, with its mouth open, waiting. Crusher decided that he would go to attempt and dive himself. With Ragnar carrying him, they would fake a descent, pulling away if the water became too close. But this plan only lasted moments, because as he plunged downwards, the water exploded, the worm erupted from the depths, and before anyone could react, the massive creature swallowed him whole. The party realized then what they all had to do. Ios went next, diving towards the worm. Knowing Crusher had suffered piercing damage from the worm's attack, Dahlia placed a protective spell upon Luca, Stoneskin, hardening his body against what awaited. Luca placed a hand on Dahlia's shoulder. Would he return the favor? You first, he said. Then with perfect timing, he shoved her forward, and into the darkness they plunged. The others followed, one by one. Inside the worm there was no escape, but the reunion was not the one they had hoped for. As always, Al began doing what he knew best. He pushed his pain onto someone else. He shifted his trauma and anger onto Ios. He accused him of recklessness, of endangering others, of making terrible decisions and dragging everyone into danger. But beneath the anger was something more important. Al revealed what happened with Mammon. The contract had changed, and now Al had to kill the dragon. The party began searching for loopholes, trying to find another path. But before they could reach a conclusion, the worm itself shifted. The stomach churned, the acid began to rise. The walls trembled. The party was forced upward, carried through the creature's body, and expelled through its mouth. They crashed into a vast underground cavern. Around them were countless pools, countless tunnels, countless unknown paths, but there was no time to choose. The waters began rising rapidly, the cavern starting to flood. The party fled deeper into the tunnels, racing away from the tides, and somewhere ahead, hidden in the darkness, something was waiting.
Nice. Yay. I made the goose token.
Aw.
I didn't have a goose stat block, but we'll make it do. We'll improvise. Thanks, Phoenix. That was like a chapter of a book again.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You get your expiration. Use it wisely. And then we'll go to the question, which, Ian, you won with about a 36 difference. Yep. 35. There you go.
Mine's
Go ahead.
probably my answer is probably the most obvious right now. Ios has struggled with impulse control slash greed. He has, I don't know if greed's the right word, but he's definitely um, lived a life when he was younger of less affluence. He didn't grow up in a house of means, so that's where he learned his roguish abilities, and he's um, definitely taken some chances he shouldn't have taken, maybe, but he's been getting away with it this long, and this is probably the first here and the first layer are the first times he's actually noticing that he can get caught um, um, doing reckless things. So he's a bit too reckless right now.
So characteristic is then the opposite of reckless. What is the opposite of reckless?
Carefulness, tact. I'm not sure. He's
Patience. Something like that.
Yeah, like
Something of that sort. That makes sense. I mean, you did have like a pretty profound conversation about it last session. You're trying to improve.
yeah. He's the first step is apologizing in this two-step program, and the second step is Al forgiving him. So it's pretty like much 2 points, and we might not get to that second point, but that's okay.
We'll see. All right.
Prudence. Ios is wishes his prudence was more developed.
Right. Okay. Well, maybe you get to test it here in this situation, because I'm gonna throw you into the layer of the orange dragon. You guys have not caught the name of this dragon yet, so we'll see if you can discover that this session.
No names, it only makes it harder to kill.
What, sorry?
Orgy.
No names, it only makes it harder to kill.
Right.
Give me your name, Horseman, and I'll give you mine. Is that right?
I don't know where it's from.
I think Gimli said it to
Oh, yeah, it's Lord of the Rings.
Rohirrim.
Fair. That's a good accent. I think.
I don't like your sarcasm. Yeah.
No, it wasn't sarcasm. This is meant. Alright, let's go into this. So I'll describe what you guys see in front of you as you come through this smaller kind of tunnel where you got dropped off from the worm's mouth into this larger space, into this tunnel you went, and then you came out here. So before you, most of you, see a very dark, open space that goes into beyond what you can see. But from what you can see, this seems to be a very damp, very like moist space cave that reaches up above into the darkness. Giant plants crowd the walls that kind of crumble down into this underwater, I guess, lake. Some parts of it have like smaller islands and stones that reach through the surface of the water, but most of it is most of the floor, I guess, is covered by this greenish, yellowish looking liquid, the water here. You see underneath some plants that occupy the bottom of the water here as well. You don't think this is Styx water anymore, as you guys did travel a long way through the worm, within the worm, I guess. Although you haven't tested it out yet, so maybe better be safe than sorry and do one of those familiar tricks again before you actually plunge in yourself. But yeah, this is somewhere in the ineffable Throve, probably underground, but you don't know where you are exactly. Better question is, are you guys alone? Because what can be probably sufficed from being here now is that the dragon that you seek, Yoren's dragon, is probably not far. What do you guys do?
I mean, majority of us are in bad shape. We could do with the rest, if I'm honest.
That is very, very true. I'll cast Aura of Vitality real quickly. It lasts for a minute, so I'm sure we can spare a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I will join you.
The rocky walls here and stuff, Dahlia, are like climbable, but for you to like actually climb them, it's probably gonna be like some athletics checks and stuff.
Sorry, I was more interested in the plants. If I touch them, like, can I notice anything about them? Are they? Because this is like, I'm interested because it's the first time I've seen anything green in the hills, like anything like a leaf.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Mineros has had plants and stuff, but I guess this is the first time on the map that we've seen. Yeah, so these plants you do recognize, and they are like not native to the Nine Hells, you think? The ineffable Throve, I guess, has this thing where most of it is dumped here from the material plane. Would that be like plants and like environment, or like actual memories and stuff, dreams like you've experienced yourself? These plants are no different, because you do recognize these from the material plane. Only the thing and the big difference between these ones and the one from the material plane, I think I mentioned this before as well, is that they're like 10 times the size.
Okay.
Or little less maybe, but up to 10 times that size. Sometimes 3 times, sometimes 6 times. It varies, but they are crazy big.
But for the purposes of spell casting and stuff, they are plants.
They are plants, yes.
Okay. Well, I've touched one, if that matters, but yeah, like just putting it out there.
Sure.
What's Zamzariffin's bow looking like?
They're both just above bloodied, where I'll say bloodied. Pretty much bloodied.
That can be for Sam's.
Okay.
That's cool.
Okay. They appreciate it. They're also contrary to the ambience where you hear a few like animals and stuff in the background. There's no actual like sounds or sights of any animals here. It's just plants. Which is curious because in the Inevitable Throve you definitely saw it. Well, not only the omnivores, the sloth-like bears that eat dreams and stuff, but also just different insects and like that sort of thing. There was life around. And here it's just plants. Which is weird, because you would expect this ginormous place with an actual like ecosystem that supports plants to also have at least like insects and stuff, but that's not the case. What you guys do?
I'm gonna throw out a divine sense just to see if anything other than just probably a dragon is in the area.
What do you detect with like only celestial fiends and elementals or something?
Yeah, I'll just...
Celestial fiend or undead. Yeah, that makes sense. Within 60 feet, no, I don't think you'd see anything.
I'm going to.
I'll say that you sense something, but it's not really like clear on a strict like. Does it specify which one you sense?
Just any of them, really.
You know
Yeah,
the
but it doesn't
type. It says you know the type.
Oh, you know the type. I guess you would sense some sort of. It's strange because you've sensed either one of these three before while doing your divine sense, including undead, and you detect something here, but it's not really like. It's more like a nuanced kind of trigger. It's not really a like straight up. There's something undead. It's just something of the sorts. Something potentially.
Yeah, I'll whisper that to my companions that I get an air of undead, but I can't say specifically what it is.
The direction of it you can tell. It's particularly to the south.
I'm getting I'm using divine channel divinity to get a spell slot back as well. For that
Sure.
vitality that I just used.
Sure.
Are we going to try and take a rest?
I don't think we can. Not if there's something here that plans to do us harm.
I'd offer my services to like do some scouting, but if this is the only entrance to the cave, then we might have already been made. Like whatever's here might already know we're here, so anyone see anything further than this rock?
I get
I
out the
feel I shouldn't tell you.
the black razor and I ask it. Speak to me. What do you see?
Doesn't react.
Don't tell him.
Damn it!
Crusher, you said you noticed something?
I'm not sure I should tell either of you.
Is it a dragon?
It is not.
Is it a devil?
It is not a creature.
Is it a hoard of treasure?
I feel I shouldn't tell you.
Definitely don't tell this one. As I point out.
All right. I will contain myself. I know that you're trying to stay on the good side of this dragon, so let's all behave. If
Luca, what are you doing? Just nothing. Just standing around. Dahlia, what are you doing?
Well, Dahlia's contemplating the utility of the plants, because she's just not seen this much greenery, I guess, since they've been in the house, and feels like it will be an advantage. But she is acutely aware that unless they rest, she does not have the spell ready that she wishes to use, so...
Should we, Sam kind of hesitantly suggests, should we at least make sure the dragon is not currently here? I mean, if you see a horde, Crusher, then I think the dragon can't be far away. Maybe it's not at home, but if it is, then...
Didn't we see it flying in this direction earlier?
Towards the inevitable Throve, yeah. Last time you saw the orange dragon was, I think, during one of your watches, and it was like on the ship still towards the inevitable Throve.
I also call out, Master Dragon, are you here?
It echoes through the room, and it gives you the sense that this room is ginormous. Because the echo kind of takes a while to like reach the other side probably of the room and then like continue back towards you. There's no response of it. It's just your voice that echoes through and then kind of slowly dies down.
Luca's just gonna close both his hands, and as he whispers something, he's gonna open them and summon Pebble. And I'll just look at it and whisper to it. Please tell me if there's something that we should worry about, and I'll send it flying.
Just drag him in there. He has dark vision?
I don't know. Let me check. No.
It's gonna be hard. You could probably cast light on him and stuff, and that will help out, but that will make it obvious, more obvious.
Yeah, well, he's not really a stealth fighter, being a bright yellow fairy. So, sure,
Ooh,
I'll cast. What's the spell?
You could ask him to
Dancing
sing. You could ask him to sing the entire time, and when he stops singing, you might know he's been got or not.
That is also true, yeah. But I'll try and keep him alive. Which dancing lights, if anything, is dim light, so maybe it doesn't alert as much.
Should make a token for the dancing lights for you.
Yeah, it's fine.
Let me see. What's the reach on it in terms of light?
All 4 lights are 40 feet from my
40 feet of dim light?
Yeah.
That's the light.
Cloak shadowed
That's all
figure
bloody.
appear. Get it.
This, and
I can move
then...
it, but-
Yeah, I'm giving you control. I think now you can.
and I can it can go up to 120 feet away from me. So
Yeah, you
like
can
up
move it now.
there.
You can copy it and move it.
Nice, thank you. Let's see.
I'll say this. What's the passive perception of Pebble?
12.
Okay, yeah, I'll say that you can see this. As you're flying above what seems to be some sort of center island in this giant cave, you see that... How high are you flying above the rocks and stuff?
How tall is the ceiling?
You don't see the ceiling.
Oh, okay.
Probably.
Well,
Well, depending on how high you're flying, but I guess...
Yeah, not that high.
Yeah, if you were like coming from your point of stance from Luca, then yeah, you don't see the ceiling with 40 feet of dim light.
Let's do like 15 feet up.
Okay, you still don't see the ceiling, but that gives me an indication. Thank you. From 15 feet up and with the dim light, you can barely see as you're flying over this center island here. You can see light bubbling coming up from underneath the, well, what you can clearly see is some sort of hoard of treasure that lies underneath the water as well.
Light bubble, like bubbles.
Yeah, bubbles. Just a few. That's what I meant. Kind of in a steady pattern.
Does it smell like anything in particular?
Yeah, good question. It smells like sodium.
Can you smell salt?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there are those like salt caves that you could definitely smell.
No, I've just never thought about it before. Like actual salt, is it like a smellable thing?
Grab
'Cause
some
I guess
salt
it's like
from
a
the
rock.
kitchen, put it in your nose.
Yeah, but it doesn't smell. Like not on its own. It tastes, but not smells.
Sodium does smell, I can guarantee you that. Sodium on itself, it doesn't have to be salt like as we know it, like the kitchen salt kind of thing.
Yeah, that's sodium chloride.
Yeah.
Right.
Like the smell of the ocean.
Yeah, kind of a little bit like that, I guess. With the mix of water that it goes through. I guess
I also know the smell of the ocean well, so you can corroborate that if that's what's said.
As long
Well,
as
it's
not salt.
particularly like where Pebble is, not
Oh,
really
okay.
the water like near you.
Well,
And as he moves away, it disappears. Like it's not as strong.
What do you mean? The
The
smell? Yeah, it comes definitely from the center pool. It seems that this center pool where the treasure lies is also like, just kind of separated from all the other waters.
Yeah. And because I can see it's like submerged, like I assume it's like deeper down. How deep does it go from the edge?
It kind of gradually goes down, but like the center point where most of the treasure lies maybe like 15 feet or something. It's hard to tell in the water with the dim light, but
Yeah.
something around there. Yeah, you're fine with jumping that distance.
Alright, I guess if nothing else, Pebble just does like a lap. And
I'll say that as you do your lap, you can also notice something in the water, other than the plants and stuff. There are around the place, although the water is like yellowish greenish, it's quite clear. I guess the plants are doing their job in terms of filtering it. And there's not really dirt here, it's just rock. But you see that within the main like water body, there are 4 pretty large like holes spread around, large enough to like fit like a pretty big like creature through. And these holes go into tunnels that like lead somewhere. They lead off to whatever, deeper in underground, or like go around the corner, that sort of thing.
right.
That one is the largest
Yeah.
where you are now.
Can't see the other side. It just goes up to there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if that's all, I guess he'll fly back, and I'll just say, yeah, there seems to be a trove of gold. It does release a strong smell, along with, I assume, oxygen bubbles, or sodium bubbles. It's not that deep, but who knows how deep the gold pile could be. I can't see the bottom. It's right in the middle on the central island, or at least as far as Pebble could fly.
Anyone on the word of sodium wants to like roll me a, I guess we'll do history check. I'll say Crusher as well as Luca. Luca, upon you like explaining it to the group, you realize that something particularly dangerous is characteristic to sodium, especially where you guys are now, and from where you smelled it. The substance of sodium, like the actual like physical substance of sodium, if not sodium chloride, just sodium, if it comes into touch with water, it reacts violently and explodes instantly.
Right.
Is this whole cave made of salt?
No, it doesn't seem that the cave is made of just kind of like rock, different types of rock and stuff. It's just that if that smell of sodium comes from those bubbles.
I'm being really autistic right now, but I'm 99% sure that sodium on its own doesn't have a smell. But if it's in the water, it probably does. Like if it's
Right.
reacted with something.
It probably just reacts with the water itself, then, yeah. Or at least, yeah, the
That
vapors of it,
explains.
maybe.
It's magic sodium.
Right.
Oh, there we go.
Try and mix science with D&D
D&D.
fantasy.
A lizard made it smell.
Yup, is this elevated? Is this an elevated? Part?
Yeah, it goes up a little bit, yeah. Those parts of it do elevate. Where you're standing now is kind of still the same height as where the others are standing, but like kind of have to see it as more of like a gradual like comeuppance
Yeah,
to like the
okay.
brighter spots, and then it goes down again a little bit, like once you go to the pool and stuff.
Before I left, I want to say I assured everyone I'm not going to take anything. I'm just going to see if there's someone here.
I'm watching you.
And I also will jump and if there's an elevation here, he's gonna try to like just peek his head over like a little outcrop and see if he sees
From that
anything.
point, I'll say you can see the. At least if your dark vision allows it. No, not yet. Yeah, you can just see elevation and stuff. You've been made aware that there's some sort of treasure trove somewhere, so you don't see it yet yourself.
Okay. It's clear thus far, and
The rock you stand on is also like covered in parts with this sticky moss. As you like walk over it, you roll pretty high on stealth, so you're not making yourself aware or anything, but you're just aware that this moss seems to like stick to you a bit. It's kind of hard to get out of.
is it similar to my spider climb boots? Is it like a similar stickiness?
Kind of the same stickiness, sure, yeah. Say. Not as strong, like you can like it's more like a almost like it suctions you a bit
Okay. But
as you step in it.
it's not spider moss, is it? Like a bunch of spiders aren't going to attack us?
No. It's just, like I said, there's no actual animals here that seem to be present, other than you all. But like, there's no insects or spiders or that sort of thing. It's just plants. Wanna move on?
All right. Yeah, I'll press on a little bit further, and if I can. Just doing a bunch of shoulder rolls and
Yeah. I think you're beginning to see the pool now. As you look towards towards the north there, you can see what was described by Luca before, as well as by Crusher. That there are definitely some things there. I'm gonna remove the audience thing because you'll definitely see it in future gameplay. But just to
Okay.
They can-
a little bit of
If you want to
information.
ruin the audience experience.
I can imagine. It's D&D.
Okay, so Ios
You
doesn't-
also, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm not gonna probably get too far away from the party right now, so especially if
You
something
also
like-
see the same bubbles and that strong smell come up. It seems to like come from kind of the center underneath the gold like pile of gold pieces. It kind of seeps out these bubbles and just reaches the surface and pops.
Can I wild shape into the flying snake and go for a
Yeah.
wander? Thank
You don't have too many left of those, right? 'Cause you
Two.
used a bunch. Yeah, okay.
Well, I only used one. I nearly used it twice, but
Yeah, but you've used the
it's
thingy as
about
well
against
already.
it. Yeah. So this is the third one.
Sure. Go ahead. You want to stealth or no?
Yeah, why not? I just went to
Oh.
the like north, didn't he?
Stop right there.
Oh,
No, you were here. As you reach that part, you'll begin to smell something very different to salt or that sort of thing. No, this is the smell of death.
nice.
And it's coming from one of the plants right underneath you.
Okay. It's a black tie. Okay, well, instinctively I'll fly up a bit higher.
Okay.
So
The
I'm
stench
like,
kind of subsides a little bit. It seems pretty local. Draws
Okay.
off pretty quickly.
and then I'll sort of slowly make my way in this direction.
Ayas, what are you doing? Well, with the pile of gold.
I might. Yeah, I'll probably just call out to the party. You know, like a forced whisper.
Mm-hmm.
The coast is clear to here, and avoid the moss. It's sticky. It's like an adhesive property, and it might change how you move, or it might just do something nefarious if it knows you're there.
What is your passive perception?
My passive perception?
Mm-hmm.
It's 12 or 14. 14.
Okay. As you stand there, you can feel a small rumble in the rock. And as you look, you see the center pool with the treasure is like rippling a bit, shaking a bit.
And that's not where the bubbles are coming from?
No, that is exactly where the bubbles are coming from.
Okay.
As the
Okay,
echoes of her voice go through the cave.
Yeah, alright. Ios is not going to do anything hostile, but he is going to prepare a dodge if something flies out of this or explodes out of this and means him harm.
Sure.
And
Right, what's the rest
with
doing?
with the same whisper, I'll let the party know that there's something is stirring in the pit or in the treasure where the bubbles are coming from.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look at everybody. Do we want to follow?
Same stench again, Dahlia, at where you are right now.
Al's gonna start making his way over.
Okay. Can you jump that distance?
I have a strength of 19.
Oh yeah, you have the gauntlets, right?
Yeah. Cool.
Dahlia, you see the same like giant hole in the bottom of this body of water. You saw it a few like to the southeast as well, or southwest, I mean. And now you see kind of one more of those right above you, or right below you, I mean.
Interesting.
Al, you begin to see the treasury as well now, as you come onto the island.
How
See those same bubbles.
long did it take to attune and deattune and stuff? Like
One action to attune, one action to deattune, so 2 actions if you want to switch.
Okay.
Seeing as we're not in combat, you can just do that.
Okay, I like to deattune from the warble
Okay.
and attune to Bellsbane.
Okay.
And I'd like to throw the vorpal sword towards Ios.
Mhm. Make me a dexterity check to catch it. Just kidding.
Not an attack roll?
Yeah, no,
Sorry, did you throw it
I'm throwing it like a spear.
At Ios?
To Ios.
Ios catches
As
it?
in friendly, or
Yeah.
Hesitate. Like, I'm hesitant in doing so, but yes, in a friendly manner.
Okay.
As friendly
With
as
like
Al
pummel
is currently with
towards Ios. Okay, check.
Ios is like, what the fuck?
Be prepared to do
No,
whatever you
Ios
need to
is-
do to save your own skin. Hopefully this can help.
Ios.
Guys, where are you?
Dahlia's flying.
You
flying
hear,
out of a
yeah,
hole.
you hear voices coming from the direct south of you.
Ios will nod and
It's
he'll accept the blade, but Honestly, I'm very thankful, but this isn't over. Like we need to work. We'll work through this.
I know. But do remember that that blade was my father's.
I'll treat it with respect. And now Ios, having 3 swords himself, looks at Al and sees sort of a twisted reflection where he is the
Blade
same,
Brothers.
but very different.
You're
As you guys
essentially
are
the light
standing
and
there-
the dark. Yin and yang.
As you guys are standing there with the both of you admiring each other's swords, you hear the soft flapping of the winged snake, and you recognize Dahlia. You've seen her before in this form. Coming towards you, and like so far you've been here now a few minutes, and this place is kind of, it's very eerie because it's very quiet. There's no actual like sounds of anything other than the sounds that you guys make. No like stream, no insects, no nothing. The only sound that you hear is which you make, almost like a silent chamber.
There
Those,
was
like-
nothing invisible that I noticed, was there?
Do you have like a blinding?
It's
So-
blind sight on
Yeah,
this.
okay, no, there's nothing invisible. You did. I'll say you take a few like minutes as well to like scurry around and see if you can detect more of that stench of death. You want that?
Mhm.
Yeah, you're. Give me a survival check. Yes. To see how much you can locate.
Oh wait, do I have to do it as the snake?
No, just as you.
It's just me. Okay.
This is treated as a mental kind of thing, so okay. That's pretty good. So I'll say you definitely detected this one, right?
Yeah.
And then you detected one in the corner here.
Yeah.
Then you detected one more here,
Okay.
all the way in this corner, and then one more here.
Okay. So surrounding us. That's really good to know.
We know that dragons can breathe underwater, so this thing.
Can they?
we're-
Talia pushes you into the water.
I'm not a dragon. And no, I'll just communicate that to Al and Dahlia that many worms can breathe underwater, and this one might be one of them.
By the way, we all have water breathing, just a reminder. Because it wasn't 24 hours
Sure.
since I cast that, so.
When
Oh,
you
okay.
cast water breathing?
Yep, when we
Yeah, you did.
entered the swamp,
Wait, do I have water breathing?
everybody does.
Yeah, Crusher wasn't with us
I
when
don't
we
know
ended
if I
this
was
one.
there. Yeah.
Crusher wasn't with us, so was he?
Oh,
No,
yeah,
Crusher
yeah, so
doesn't
you
have
wouldn't
it.
have it.
But
Guys, good news. I forgot for a second. I don't breathe.
yeah,
I
he's
was
the
just
only
gonna
one
say,
that doesn't need it, so
breathe.
that's okay. He can just kind of like Pirates of the Caribbean one, like walk across the fucking
Yeah,
surface.
yeah,
It'll be
yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
Yeah, I guess you would. You, also, the Divine Sense would trigger Crusher, I guess, technically.
Oh yeah. I know that one well. Do y'all want
Yes.
to come across the expanse, and maybe can Zamza just be like, God, jump 10 feet? That's such a hard instruction. Jump 13 feet.
Wait, I'll dismiss my wild shape here actually, and then if I can summon the goose to send
Well,
them
the
in
goose
the
is
water.
with you.
Oh, the goose is with me anyway. Okay, well then I'm just gonna get the goose to go in the water.
It's a big goose.
Might take a few tries. Is it big goose?
No.
Oh, shame.
He's a giant. He's a gargantuan goose.
In fact, I might have to like communicate to Luca and tell him to kind of like push the goose in the right direction.
Yeah, I was
because
gonna
we
say the
know-
goose it fucking went into the river Styx where you guys were like trying to figure out the diving stuff, so it doesn't take like commands anymore. Can't understand.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna have to tell you to like try and put it into the water, which it shouldn't. It's a goose, so it shouldn't mind.
Yeah. Luca just like gently like taps it on the back and then slowly starts pushing it towards the water. Sorry.
See, okay, actually,
sorry.
the only problem with this though is that because it's already affected by Styx water, we don't know if it's actually gonna get any problems. From this one.
It like begins to like swim into the body of water and just kind of swims straight for it and lands on the other side and begins to waddle its way up.
Are you any dumber?
And whilst I was watching it go, like from its eyes, watching from its eyes, was there anything noticeable about the water, or was it just?
Well, it was turned away from you because it was being pushed by its back. You couldn't see its eyes, but...
No, as in I was looking through its eyes, because...
Oh, you were looking through its eyes. What are you, like, trying to... You couldn't notice anything.
No, okay.
Swimming in goose in a pond.
Oh, yup. Is there any underwater vegetation in the river Styx? Like, is there anything alive in the Styx?
You don't know. You can't see. The river Styx is definitely not as clear as this water.
The water
Even with Dahlia, like, opening up the...
Well, yeah, I guess with that part, no, you didn't notice anything living. Kind of just seemed like barren ground underneath.
Okay.
But you don't know how deep some of the parts go in the river Styx. You don't know if there's like vegetation deeper into the river Styx. You don't know. It's definitely not as clear as this water.
And I'd sort of try a nature check or something next to the water to see if I can notice anything about it.
Other than what I've told you before, you didn't like.
There's nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing you can't. This doesn't seem like Styx water, but like it's not.
Does it seem like the pools in the Ineffable Trove?
More like that, yeah. It's not, it doesn't have the like lights
Yeah.
and stuff that could float above it, of course. But
Okay.
Does Luca need help across the water?
Not really, but I think Zamza will. So I'll cast Fly on Zamza, and that way
Okay.
she can get Ko and TX and me across wherever we need to.
sure.
maybe keep
We should put TX in the bag of holding.
or just bind him where he is and just keep him there.
Now we know that he doesn't do well with being bound.
Yeah.
He'll find a way
Or
out.
we do what we originally decided to do: kill him. Kill him. I can make sure he doesn't rot for 10 days, and then we'll cast resurrection on him when we have time, and then he can go in the bag of holding without suffocating.
But what if we can't resurrect him within the 10 days?
Yeah, I'll just keep casting the 10 days.
What if you can't get to him in time?
As long as he's in the bag
You
of
guys
holding
see
and we're
the-
not separated, I'll always be able to get him.
You guys see the goose walking towards the center pool.
I'm gonna grab the goose.
The golden goose.
Yeah, see, I'm wondering if this pool of treasure in the center is a trap of some kind, in the sense of, like, if we were to try and touch any of it, that whoever owns it would appear.
If we're
But maybe we
trying,
should-
well, our intention is to befriend this dragon, and I don't think touching the treasure is going to be anything we need to do.
Can I just stand there at the edge and toss a gold onto the pile?
You want to toss a gold piece into the water?
Yep.
Okay. You do so. Makes a plop as it touches into the water, and then kind of you see it sink towards the bottom, resting on the ginormous pile of other gold pieces. nothing much else happens.
The goose and I will go closer to Crusher.
Why are you standing near me?
I'm simply standing in open space. I don't.
We're
What's
expecting a
my-
dragon. I'm trying to spread.
It's like a little brother that, like, I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
A dragon has never been a problem for me in the past, and I'm sure it won't be for you.
Oh, L, as you move into... Oh, Luca as well. As you move into that space, you smell that very, like, harsh smell of death again. It kind of overwhelms the smell of sodium that's around the pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it comes right from this flower here.
Okay. I. Sorry, go on.
I'll just tell Dahlia about flour and the strong smell.
Can I? Oh, I don't really want to touch it. I'm gonna look closely though at this particular plant.
Okay. Make me a either nature or investigation check. Choose.
Definitely nature.
I'll give her guidance.
Sure.
What does guidance do?
It's more to your roll. Hold on.
The 10 now?
Hey.
Damn.
No.
Damn. From a 13 to a 24.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Well, with the fucking guidance of Luca there, you are together able to cipher out that you both have heard of something like this, a plant that has the stench of death. And it is quite concerning as you figure this out, because the only thing you can result on is that the stench of death from a flower, from a plant, I guess, is usually associated with a corpse flower. And a corpse flower is a plant-like creature that gathers up corpses and reanimates them.
Oh my gosh, I've just made a new friend. Sounds like my kind of plant.
We have a plan for T-Ax then.
It's indistinguishable from like just a normal plant when it doesn't move. If it does move, then you'll notice it right away.
Lovely, jubbly.
I'm going to do something reckless.
No.
Impossible.
I'm going to toss a gold piece into this bowl.
Isn't that what Luca did just now?
Did he? Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay, never mind.
That's pretty reckless. I don't
You-
know.
Luca's
You
wearing
toss,
another
you
jacket
toss a gold
already.
piece
Or
into
do
the
something
pool.
so reckless.
Yeah, you see, you see, Luca, you see Al toss a gold piece into the pool, like doing exactly what you just did now, and he turns around and says, "Well, that doesn't trigger anything."
Good to know.
I'll toss 1,400 gold pieces in.
Luca jumps with the gold.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we should try and like. I know it's not ideal, but like maybe we should try and rest. Like obviously we have someone to keep watch, like if anything goes tits up. But before we do anything to trigger anything,
We have got tiny hut that would keep us
Yeah.
safe.
yeah.
As you guys are all standing around and made a bunch of noise, talking and stuff, there's another one of these rumbles. Definitely coming from the pool in the middle. It shakes the water in the center pool, shakes the whole island a little bit, but not very harsh. Not like the worm or anything, just slight. And you see the bubbles kind of increase for a little bit, and some of the pile of gold kind of tumbles a little bit. And Al, as you're standing closest, you can see through the gold pieces the slight shine of orange.
I'm going to take a step back.
Hell, I can't believe your recklessness caused this.
Well, I found the dragon.
Did you use my water breathing fact? Is it in there?
It's under the gold. Well, I don't think he knows
Nice.
we're here yet.
I suppose that means it's not Styx water. Um,
Yeah, you would probably be correct in mentioning or in like assuming that. Because otherwise this dragon would just like always risk getting affected by the... He would just have to make the wisdom save every time he just gets into his fucking lair.
He's really wise.
Yeah. He could just, yeah, well, at some point you roll a natural 1, Alex, and then it's over.
He's really wise, though.
I guess he does have, probably has his legendary resistances, eh?
Probably.
No, I don't think so.
How deep is
I,
the how deep is the pool?
About 15 feet to the gold pieces. You don't know how deep it is after that, because it's covered.
I reckon we should make a tiny hut.
You want to
Try
take a
this.
long rest next to the dragon? That's fun.
Yeah. Because he'll come up and he'll be like, huh.
Huh. What is this weird,
What's that?
weird structure in my lair?
Yeah.
Oh, my loudest spell, tiny hut. Tiny hut, tiny hut, tiny hut, tiny. Sorry, I just have to yell it.
It is definitely vocal, so
It doesn't have to be, though. We've got some spell dancers here.
Yeah,
hey.
that's fun.
However, I will say, I don't know if it's technically still the ineffable throw or whatever, but the rests are kind of weird there with the dreams, like we've been told.
Right, you guys are still in the ineffable throve, and Code 10 did mention that sleeping in the ineffable throve will maybe activate what Phoenix experienced within the pools as well.
Yeah, that's what I meant. So we can try, but who knows?
I don't know if like sleeping near the corpse flowers or in
Yeah.
the dragon's lair is like maybe what I also would be down for, or what Yop intends. But
You can
We can
try.
take a short rest.
Let's just wake him up.
Ios doesn't plan on hopefully not fighting this thing, so
What is our plan if it wakes up? Code 10 asks.
Well, I suppose we'll see by the way he wakes up.
Right. We're just hoping this dragon is a morning person, I guess.
Or of a friendly
Um,
person, I'll say.
yeah. I mean,
Alright. Well. I guess we wait.
I really did. You can
Yeah,
check,
that's
like,
why
one
you.
of
That's
the-
why you. I think in the recap did like a
Yeah.
tunnel or something, right?
Yeah, I thought it was like because it's like a throw, like a bottleneck or something, like where you go to check it
Oh.
out.
It wouldn't surprise me if that was actually.
That's how you guys got into the third layer. Was like a large tunnel.
Yeah.
that was the inevitable throat. But this is
Yeah.
This is the ineffable trope.
That's
I'm
funny.
bad at Baitor geography, my bad.
Mhm.
I think we should just talk to this thing and reason with it, and it'll go great.
Wah.
Yes.
Until you get recalled by an archdevil because you're still marked with his brand.
Maybe the dragon can help with that.
Think
Maybe you can
about it.
burn your skin so much
Sorry, what?
that you can't see the brand anymore.
Something tells me the
Or
brand runs
maybe
deeper
it
than skin.
knows something else. Um, if we approach this with violence, we will get violence. Maybe we'll try diplomacy first. Is that?
What do you want to do? Knock on the pile of gold?
Oh, I can send it a message with my telepathy. I shouldn't be.
The telepathy which the archdevil that's marked you can intercept.
Yes, Al.
Yeah.
Mammon will know I have said, "Wake up, dragon."
He sent
You'll
us here
always
though, so there's
try.
not really. And we've had telepathy bond this whole time, so.
And I think he's watching me this entire time.
The goose looks at you.
So I guess it's up for me to say my piece, and if the dragon acquiesce, then we can approach the next problem creatively. But if it attacks us,
I think it's been long enough. So, with this and the conversation still happening, you guys will hear a third rumble in the pool. And this one becomes heavier. And as you see the spread of gold pieces subside and make way for the body of an orange-scaled dragon, it begins to kind of rise from the water. And as it does, it hasn't opened his eyes yet. It hasn't broken the surface of the pool it's in. And the bubbles coming from its nose begin to increase and kind of like have more, where they were quite constant before, they get into like a pulsing kind of pattern, suggesting that this dragon, is smelling underwater. And as it does, it begins to breach the water with his face, with his nose. And you hear it now smell the air. And as it reaches its whole head out of the water, out of the pool, it begins to speak, still with like eyes closed. But as it speaks, not even the creatures that speak Draconic can understand what it's saying. This is no language you actually understand as you see this quite large dragon reveal itself. Much larger than Zemsarif.
Oh boy.
The increase of the sodium smell also, the sodium smell also increases. But you'll hear it speak. It has quite a calming and confident voice. Not very deep, but still intriguing.
in my psionic mind, I'll say to it, we don't understand the words you're saying.
What you were going to say, we come in peace.
We do come in peace.
You're gonna say that psionically?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Alright. It kind of jerks at your psionic message, its head a little bit. As if experiencing this kind of voice inside its head for the first time, which it is. Turning its head now like horizontally, as it was rising vertically out of the water. And not really pointing towards you, because technically I guess it wouldn't know who is speaking to it. It can't really, I think, answer back, right?
No, it can't. I also will say, do you speak Draconic?
Or, you know, like any other language.
Do you speak common
It
so we
answers-
can all hear?
It answers again, but still in that same cryptic language that nobody understands. And Kotam will kind of, as it finishes his sentence, he just waits till the dragon doesn't say anything anymore. Kotam will say, "Didn't Maman say it came from a different time?
So it's
How
like a
far
mocking.
ago did he say, Al?"
He didn't. He just said it was out of time. Didn't belong. Could have been dawn of time for all I know.
This dragon is God.
Well, the dawn of time would explain why nobody knows what an orange dragon is, and why, to my knowledge, and I think anyone's knowledge, has never existed. Together with our friend here. But that doesn't make sense, because was just born. In terms of dragon time.
Do we have spells that can allow him to communicate? Or it to communicate?
I can understand it. If I don't know if it comprehend languages would help, because I assume it's a language, but
But is it the language of this universe? Is the dragon from a different universe?
It's from the multiverse.
Are you casting that?
no, I just posted it for you to like
Okay.
read, but because it says you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. Would that work? Do I think?
Well, it seems that, yeah, like you said, he's trying to speak a language, you just don't know what the language is. You might roll me a straight up intelligence check.
Can I
Luca?
guidance this?
This will do. With 20, it will fine. You do recognize. I guess anyone that speaks Draconic would recognize that there are some like slight hints towards the Draconic language. It's not understandable, but like just the same kind of sounds, as if this is a very, very far variation of what you guys know as Draconic. Which means it is a language, I guess, to answer your question, Luca.
Now the problem is I don't have this prepared, so I could
I,
cast
I
it.
do.
Oh,
I
you
can-
did. There you go.
Yeah. I can cast it instead.
And if you can find out what the name of the language is, I can then speak it permanently after a long rest.
I'm not sure that that's something that the spell would allow me to do unless he says the language or she says the language.
You could just ask it.
Yeah.
Your first question. Hey, what's this language called?
But I can't speak it, right?
No.
I can
No.
only understand what they
Yeah.
say to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
Do you
assuming
cast
that
it?
they won't be able to. Yeah.
I can. I mean, it'll be telepathic, but I can talk to it. And like we'll have to play broken telephone. So
Okay, we can do
Al just shouts across the cavern. Learn out what language it actually speaks.
that.
The specific name of it.
I need to know.
All right. Well, it's currently not speaking, so you cast this, but it's at the moment it's silent. It kind of just has reached now like most of its neck out of the water as well. You can see its wings begin to like unravel from the pile of gold.
I'll
He's kind of just waiting. it seems.
I'll ask Ios to sort of try and say something again, or to let the dragon know that I've cast this spell to try and communicate.
Right.
Ios will, yeah, through his mind, reach out and say, "Great Orange Drake, we have come to speak with you. We don't come in violence. My companion can understand you and translate, and I can speak with you. It's not perfect, but it's our only way." And Ios will also say this in Draconic as he says it through his brain. So he'll say both the verbal, Draconic version of it, along with the telepathic version.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You see him react to it, and he begins to speak and say, "Dahlia, you understand this now. I recognized the casting. The arcane speech is the only one I've been recognizing so far.
So they understand the well, been around long enough to know what spells are like in terms of like.
I guess
knows
I
the
guess
language
the
of spells.
I guess the arcane laws of the universe in terms of what spells to cast don't really change a whole lot throughout the years.
Okay.
What is it you seek inside my lair? Why have you found me here and disturbed me inside my home?
I'm gonna pass the baton to Ios then.
Yeah, what we'll do is you
Are you
can
saying it
yeah,
as he's saying it, Dahlia? Like, are you translate?
I'm gonna be repeating it back to you guys.
Right. Ios says, we have been sent by another great dragon to seek out your assistance and also maybe to return you back to your true home after we have achieved our goal.
as you say these words about being sent by a dragon, it finally opens its eyes. And judging of the sound of Dahlia kind of translating it towards you, it has now also pointed its face towards you all, towards both of you. As its eyes open, you see it focuses in on you, as recognizing now that you are the one speaking to it. And says, "And what goal is that?"
Well, that is where the future becomes muddied. I've been speaking with our ancient friend, Elden Sur, and he cares deeply about maintaining the safety and balance of the planes, and he has guided me with amassing allies, new dragons that are new to our plane. You seem very ancient, you seem very powerful, but dragons that are different, powerful, and maybe deserve a chance to thrive outside of the hells. I'll gesture to Zamzareth. Zamza is a dragon we found on the first layer of hell, and she's proved an invaluable ally and brave beyond belief. Her life has been one of torture, and even those she was sired from have treated her with absolute terribleness. She's still so strong in that regard, and I feel her strength in you. I don't claim to say that what she is and what you are the same, but I know how powerful dragons are, not just in sheer might and magic, but their spirits. And Elden Sir has tasked me with bringing us together, and I hope you will consider, even if it's for your own safety, to get you out of here.
Your answers are vague, and your purpose is not yet clear, it seems. A lead has been led, no clear sight of where it leads to. How do you, or this Elden Sir, know so much about who I am, who she is, and where we're from?
Well, Elden Sir is a powerful dragon. He's a powerful mage, and he has lived through the blades of many heroes to help bring balance. What sight he has is arcane and far beyond my comprehension. But what I know about Zamza is from traveling with her and seeing her care for others, and the power she brings is immense in friendship alone, not just in the plasma she can spit from her mouth. There is no dragon like her, and there will be no other like her. It's the dawn of a new age.
That's ironic you say that. I do agree that Temserif, as you call her, is, or seems to be, more unique than I've experienced so far, being here. And he looks around, kind of pointing at the entire place. An allegiance you seek, but no clear purpose of what the allegiance will accomplish. Seems unfruitful.
Can you ask how he got here? Like, say that it's obvious from the way that you're speaking, you're from another time, etc.
My companion, well, we all wonder, how did you arrive on this plane? I know learning your history might offer us some more insights to how we can help one another.
I arrived the same way she did, probably. Through sheer fate. I don't know exactly the physical sense of my travels, but I know it is with purpose. Something or someone got us here. Maybe it was your Elden, sir. Maybe it was somebody else. But if you wish to bring me back to the place I am from, then you clearly don't know where I was before. You mentioned the dawn of a new age. I am from the dawn. Far before this time. Much has changed, and not for the better. How do you plan to help me get back?
Power of my friends and the power of Elden Sir, I think anything is possible. We have another slight issue. On this plane, you are being hunted.
You won't say.
Hang on, wait. Don't we have a time dragon in the sword?
Yep.
What does a time dragon entail?
No idea.
You're on mute. You're on mute.
God damn it. Maybe make a mention of that to this dragon. Maybe they know the time dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Give me your sword.
No!
Al, will you hold up your blade?
Just hold it up and maybe get chomped.
Yeah.
I don't like violence.
You
My
can
companion
actually
doesn't-
be a very like asshole like and be like, which one?
No, I'll hold up Bellspin.
Then I will gesture to the ruby that the time dragon is in and mention that we have. I mean, we did not capture this dragon, but we intend to release him. And hopefully, with his release, he will allow his power to be used to return our allies to where they need to be. But again, we have. You mentioned purpose, and we have Zamzarif and a time dragon in our midst, and I've been tasked.
Sir,
I also
dragons
hold up-
among you.
Yeah, I also will make Solus appear in his hand. And yes, we have many dragons. And
I've encountered these things you hold before in my time being here. As he lifts his one of his paws, he reveals a few swords that he has cluttered within the pile of treasury. You have them and 4 dragons within. As he kind of reaches more above the water now, shoulders out as well, and his neck begins to curve down towards in between you two, kind of next to Dahlia as well. And he looks with both eyes, first at your sword, Al, and then switches to Aya's sword. Curious. I do not recognize these items from my time. Neither do I recognize the dragons hold within.
they may be dragons that you will never cross paths with, and maybe, well, other than now, for this purpose that you've been brought here for. I understand you know that you have been brought here with purpose, and I've been tasked with purpose by Elden Sir. These things must coincide with each other, and the Lord of this lair wants you dead. The Lord of
I
this
know.
lair has...
He has been trying to send his creature after me. I felt it when it entered here, but it hasn't dared to reach my chamber yet. This time it was very close, though, I felt.
And what is the name of the great dragon that Mammon seeks to extinguish?
He kind of reaches forwards towards you, and a slight breath escapes, and you smell the... It does remind you of the sea, actually. You smell the kind of saltiness of it, which brings the sea, the winds of the sea as well. And he says, very slowly, I am Citrax. And I'll spell that.
That sounds like a medicine.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Like Doglax.
Oh my gosh. What
And medicines are based on one of the oldest languages we know, I guess.
Yeah.
Makes sense. As he says his name, actually, I guess I'll. He kind of, you see him give a glance towards the sword again, and then lifts up again and his neck, and says, "What is the slight issue you were talking about? You know that this creature, the lord of this place, has sent towards me, tries to kill me.
Well,
Are you planning on helping me kill it?"
we are planning on surviving, and we hope you will be open to working with us.
Depending on what that word suffices.
If we kill Mammon, does the contract become void? Like it wouldn't, or does it still?
It's held with his wife. They share power.
Even if it was, even if you kill his wife and Mammon, contract still stays.
Did we not say last session that that is the case? If we kill Mammon, nobody holds the contract anymore?
No, the contract still stays.
With who?
Asmodeus.
With the other side.
Oh, what other than finding loopholes in the contract? There's not really any other way to destroy it unless.
Now, that's the contracts here, of course, are not only a very present thing within the Nine Hells, but they're also one of the most powerful things. They are literally bound by the Pact Primeval, which is kind of the contracts of contracts that says if you bind anything in the name of this kind of power and this magic, it is binding. It's really pretty much.
Is it like attached to your soul or something? Like what's the?
Well, yeah. Well, it's not. Well, at least if it doesn't specify it. A lot of contracts are about souls, of course. But if it doesn't specify it particularly, no, it's not bound like by the soul. It just is a power that kind of keeps it alive.
Okay. Well, yeah, Well.
I know that you guys said that. I don't think I confirmed anything like that.
No, it wasn't for us. It was
I
can't leave.
I think when we were saying that, it was more like, could we, in theory, complete the contract to like
Yeah,
but not complete it,
yeah.
but not complete it. You see what I mean? Like,
Right. If you kill the dragon and revive him, then yeah, that does technically it does complete the contract, and then afterwards you can revive it.
it's just like doing so in a way that doesn't.
A contract stays in place as long as, I guess, well, a contract just stays in place permanently. It just doesn't have any purpose or effect if both of the parties are dead now. So at least one of the party, like one of the sides of the contract, would be alive to like feel the consequences, I guess. As long as that's the case, then any contract is valid.
But if the contract completes, like if you fulfill the contract, then does it cease to exist? Like, is it like then?
Then the agreed upon consequences happen.
Okay.
So, for example, if you kill this dragon, then you would be allowed to keep the like blade and move on to the next layer, because it doesn't say anything about if you then revive it again, then it doesn't, like then it kills you still, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So we need to try and convince this dragon that because we have multiple lives on the line.
Yeah, you need to convince this dragon for you to let it like you guys kill it, and then revive.
And then revive.
I also say this to the party. Is there anyone else who can, even with the rest, communicate with this dragon? I don't want to. I can be compelling, but
Yes, if you find out the language it speaks.
what Sith reacts? What language is this that you speak?
The language we speak right now, that I speak?
Yes.
Prime, Draconic.
I also say Prime Draconic out loud is the name of the language.
Okay, well,
Um,
all I need is a rest, and then I'll be able to speak it.
yeah.
I was gonna say it. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say, Sith reacts. I won't dance around the fact that the small thing that I failed to mention is our party has been tasked with ending your life by this lord, but my companions are not going to act. We want time to rest so we can better communicate with you.
This is all still through your telepathic like messages, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Continue.
But yeah, I was just gonna say that we're doing in the chat, which is like maybe in terms of convincing him, it might be worth explaining the fact that like we are trying to save the world, and ideally we don't want two of our party to potentially die or be taken here.
I'll mention that. Yeah, I'll relay that, and I'll also say
What do you mention specifically?
that our party is like has the objective of doing more profound things than just saving a dragon or trying to get Sith reacts off of this plane. It's to like
Save all of existence.
Yeah.
save all of existence. Sure, I'll put it in that. Yes.
Okay. Citrotrex will retard and say, "Are you going to kill me?"
In common,
Yeah, but before Ios replies, because I assume it's Dahlia speaking out everything that Citriax is saying, so we can all hear. Okay, before Ios replies, never mind. The Mon can hear your telepathic bond.
I know Ios is not going to respond. Ios is going to gesture to I don't know, those who can communicate with their bodies to maybe mime it out? I don't know. He could. Can someone who can communicate via anything other than telepathy um, just add some light to the situation?
You said that he understood the spell, the Dalikas, right? Could I?
At least maybe he doesn't recognize the specific comprehend language spell, but he recognizes the speech.
Right. There's no other plans except like the moss and the corpse plant.
Yeah, well, there are some other plants like across the stuff and that sort of thing, and the map doesn't display like all the plants, of course, because
Yeah.
but like, yeah, those are the most recognizable, most like.
I'll pick a flower, just like, or anything that he can like see. And as I pick it, I'll just crush it in my hand. And then I will take out with the other hand a large diamond worth 500 gold.
Mhm.
And I'll just point both of them or extend my hands towards them. And just, I won't cast a spell, but I'll just begin saying the words, because it is a verbal spell. Yep.
You can always dance.
No, but I want him to at least hear the words.
Hear
or
it.
say them. Yep. And just point at the plant. And I know, because the plant is not a creature, technically, it doesn't work, but, like, you know.
And I also
Yeah, go
will
ahead.
say, and once you are dead, this contract is resolved.
I don't think you mentioned the contract yet, but sure, I'll assume that there was a contract, I guess.
Yeah.
Sintertrax, upon you saying that to him, as well as Luca, pointing out that he can cast erase that spell, he will say to you, Dahlia, I understand now. That is a very steep step of trust. As he realizes that if he allows this, you guys do kill him, then who says you are going to revive him?
Do you translate that?
Yeah, and I'll say, like, perhaps there's something we can do in return to gain the dragon's trust. Someone write contract.
He has a throat. He has a hoard. We can give him something that ensures, and he can put it somewhere where only he can take it.
Something that's more worth than his life?
Let's not forget.
Well, no, something that's worth to us. So he knows we're not doing this because we want to, but because we have to.
Let's
Right.
also not forget that we need him to agree to leave this plane and never come back. It's all good and well killing him and reviving him, but if he doesn't agree to leave this plane, neither can I.
But then if Mammon changed the original contract, which is what we said last session,
It's
right,
not
and-
changed. It's just there's a little tidbit on the end that if you kill the dragon instead of getting them to leave, then I will remove the mark from Ios. The contract hasn't changed. The contract still stands as it is. I
The
cannot.
contract didn't say that the dragon had to leave, just that it had to cease being an issue for them, right?
Yeah, but then if we bring him back and he's still here, there's no guarantee that the contract ends.
No, technically the contract did state that he just needs to stop with what he's doing.
Just
Yeah.
stop.
He doesn't need to leave this place, this plane, exactly. He just needs to, like, you need, like, if he ever it's also like I said, contracts kind of just stay. Once you create them, they stay. So, if he ever decides to, like, pick up on the things he's doing right now, like the blockage of the river Styx and stuff, then you still die.
Yeah.
Even if it's like 50 years later.
think
But
that
no, he doesn't need to exactly leave this plane, although he probably would want to. He will say this, just to clear this kind of up, because he says, towards you, Dahlia. The reason that I've been here, that I've been such a pest to the Lord of the Third, is that I want answers. And this place, as he looks around again, meaning the inevitable throne, this place has been the only thing I can think of that could potentially give me those answers. Thousands, if not millions, of memories and dreams. It has been a frustrating search, but the only one I can reach and follow. At least so far. And you realize now that that's why he was dreaming, or like he was sleeping. Because, right, you know that sleeping here gets you into that dreaming state. That place where you see all, or hear all the voices. He's been purposely seeking this up, I guess, to find out why he's here.
So if we
Continue.
can find out, I'm saying this to Ios basically to relay, but like, so if we can help to find the answers, would you be willing to stop what you're doing here?
An alternative to what I've been doing so far would be a risk worth taking. Like you mentioned, purpose or fate has seemed to collide our paths. The presence of Samsarif proves this, as well as the other dragons present within the blaze. It is a good indication of me trusting, but not a guarantee, I'm afraid.
What would be a guarantee? What would work?
I don't know. What is a guarantee to my life?
Is it possible to bind someone's life to another's? Is there a spell that does that? I don't even know.
Not specifically a spell, but there are contracts.
Because I guess I'm wondering if we were to like say that, you know, one of us has to die too. If we don't resurrect her, then that person can't be resurrected or something then.
Is any contract in hell, regardless of who forges it, bound by the rules of hell?
Nope.
No. Okay, so it's only devils that and such that can create those kind of contracts.
Right. It is, well, devils or just specifically creatures under the, like, kind of law of the Pack Primeval, which it basically means fiends, I guess, but it's pretty much only devils that do it.
We've got a fiend in our party, haven't we? Is Crushing not classified as a fiend?
Undead.
No, he's done that.
Damn. So tieflings can't create these
No,
kind of
they're
contracts.
humanoids. They're, you know, they're too much separate.
But also, so the problem for Mammon is that somebody has been taking things or collecting something that they want as they're passing through Flagatos, right? Wasn't that the issue?
Well, the Sintertrax has supposedly been, like, intercepting anyone that comes here, or at least intercepting some,
So why is he doing that?
because he wants answers. Any answers he can get from, he just said this place, not the dreams only.
Mamon is reluctant to see this dragon live, so this dragon being here scares Mamon. I think what Mamon was getting at when I had the discussion with him is that he's more bothered about the dragon itself than he is what the dragon's doing. Whereas Mamon's wife was more bothered about what the dragon is doing.
Yeah, but
Could we-
that's the issue. So we can stop him from doing what he's doing. But if, as you're saying, Mamon is bothered by the dragon himself, then what do we do about that? That's
Well,
why I asked.
that's the whole kill it, let the contract, subside, let Mamon remove his mark, and then bring it back to life. But we need the confirmation that the dragon will also continue to stop doing what it's doing.
But okay, he stops what he's doing, but he's still there, a dragon, and that's what's bothering Mamon.
But can
Yeah.
we also ask why?
No, but once the mark's removed from Ios, that's the only part of Mamon's deal is that once the dragon is dead, he'll remove the mark from Ios. Once the mark's removed from Ios, we don't have that to worry about anymore. And then we can
So it
leave.
doesn't really matter
yeah,
what
and then
Mammon thinks.
we can leave the lair as long as the dragon stops doing what it's doing.
But what I was going to say is, can we ask the dragon if it knows why Mammon won't kill him himself or won't try to fight him himself? Like, why would Mammon send a bunch of seemingly weak people to come and carry this out? What's he afraid of?
You just have to be careful about what I say to
Yeah.
Mamon, or what I say to the dragon, because I'm going to be saying it to Mamon too. And if like alarm bells go off for him, I'm sure he'll just show up, or something will show up and pop off.
I mean, the fact that you're already talking to this dragon instead of killing it is already like a thing. But yeah,
But then if we
There's-
piss him off and he decides to come here himself, then he can answer to whatever he's talking about.
Ideally, we can avoid Mamon ever hearing anything, but it's whether the dragon will allow us to rest. But we can't obviously ask the dragon, do you mind if we rest in this cave so we can speak to you without Mamon hearing? Like,
Ios will say it to Citratrax. That's right. Time
Citra as in like
Citrus.
orange.
Yeah. Time is not on our side, and to have your life taken will be hard. Do you agree to die? Like, really, Mamon, this conversation has probably gone on longer than it should have at this point, based on
You say this.
No, I'm like,
Okay.
that's just me
Sure.
out of character, but
Yeah.
as soon as Mamon was listening to the wire and was like, okay, all right, no, and he's scrying on me the whole time too, so it's not just
I don't know. Maybe he's off the phone at the moment, but could be.
yeah, I just don't see him having his worm deliver us to the lair and then just being like, all right, I'm just gonna step away for a few hours.
just gonna go and have a nap.
Yeah.
It's been a hard day.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair to assume.
So, as earnestly as he can, Ios is going to say that, and I hope the party can pick up on the fact that it's it might have to happen if he doesn't agree to it. It might have to
Yeah,
happen.
like Sintertrax will say to you, I can't accept a promise. I don't know that if I agree, that I will be brought back. For all I know, you are trying to fulfill Mamon's request contract.
Is there a way you can say it to it that if it doesn't agree, its end will be the same, but there will be guaranteed no revival? Like, because Mamon's never going to stop. So at some point or another, this dragon is going to perish, whether Mamon has to do it himself or not. At some point or another, this dragon will die. However, its best chance is if it allows us to do what we are proposing to do. Now, how can we relay that to him without Mamon hearing? I don't know. But that's essentially the gist of it. At some point, he will die.
Yeah, whether it be by our hand or by Mamon's or another party, your death is what he seeks. This occurrence, us being here, part of this purpose, involves you dying.
You see him deep in thought about the situation. He finally says, I'd rather die of my own account than die by getting deceived. No offense.
Can I use like the language of spells, such as like greater restoration and I don't know, anything to do with healing, resting, that kind of thing, to try and maybe just something like this, or using the tiny hut. Maybe they know what the tiny hut is, in which case, and say like to try and indicate like that we want to rest, so that we can talk more after resting, because then I will be able to speak freely with the dragon.
That would be very hard. I don't know how you would do that, because
I mean, even just the resting thing. even just the resting thing. And then something about time. I don't know. I feel like I could definitely communicate that we need rest.
Well, you can like literally hint, like play games of hint.
Yeah, and then
That could work. What I will say is that while you're kind of trying to figure out a way of saying this, Sintertrex will say to you at the end, say, I need to think. I need time to make a decision. I will try and reach the dream state one last time to seek an answer for this particular situation.
and then I'll go like,
If I find one that gives me an answer, I will wake up and tell you its result. But in time, or in the meantime, yes, she nods towards you in understanding. With that, he will slowly descend down into the water. And he will not actually, like, go fully underneath the gold pile again. He will kind of, you can see, like, we'll say his nostrils, like part of his jaw, still stick out of the gold.
I wonder if as well, like, can I make a point of having said, like, because the dragon would know the name Mammon, right, in any language. Like, if I was to say Mammon out loud, I'm assuming that he would
You
at
would
least
know
understand.
who Mammon is. He's been on
Yeah.
this layer for a little bit.
So if I was to be like Mammon and then be like, would the dragon understand what I'm saying? Like, as in he's listening to us.
I'll give you the sleep, but I'm not gonna. He knows something is up. We'll say that.
Okay, cool. Tiny hut time.
Maybe Ios shouldn't hear any grand designs that you guys make in Tiny Hut.
Are you gonna cast it, Luca, or would you like me to cast it?
It's ritual, so I can cast it fine.
Doesn't matter. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. As you cast any hut, you're successful. Sintertrex has already gone down below, and you see the bubbles kind of coming up again from its nostrils, reaching the surface. Can you all fit?
I'm sure Samson like lies down. A couple of us can sit on top.
It's very crowded in here, but I'll say that you can fit.
Sure.
Alright. Okay. Let's see. You guys can see through this, right? On the other side and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like a one-way mirror, right? Or something.
essentially, yeah.
I could make it. Is it a choice that I could make it like opaque or?
I think it specifically says that it's that, but
You can-
let's do an arcane check to see if you can like alter the spell a little bit to make it
Yeah,
transparent.
it is. You can change the color of the opaqueness, but
Oh, all right.
Yeah. But maybe an arcana check to like alter it a little bit.
Yeah, but I do want to ask: do we even want to have it transparent, or do
Yeah,
we
that's
want
that's
it
good.
opaque?
it's probably best to keep it opaque.
Okay, then sure. I'll give you an arcana, but I'll keep it opaque.
Very trustworthy. Guess he's hiding as well. Yeah, you could make it transparent if you want.
At
Sure.
the end of the day, if
For
they
the
size of that
meantime.
dragon, we would hear it if it like decided to get out. Like,
And I assume we're gonna do watches anyway, like have somebody.
I'll take first
Yeah, you guys-
rest.
Okay.
I'll take second watch, but I'll rest first so I can get this changed over.
Crusher is always conscious.
That is true.
He does need to rest though for 4 hours. The same thing with like elves and stuff.
He rests. He's just conscious while he rests.
Yeah. It's like a zoning out kind of thing, I can imagine.
Yeah, he'd see if the dragon got out of the pool though, if he's
Sure.
facing it.
Sure. I imagine Gandalf like sleeping with the eyes open and stuff.
They spoke Prime Draconic, right?
I'm the Draconic, yes.
I no longer can speak to what's her face? What's her name again? I've forgotten her name. The Aquan. I can no longer speak
Asia?
Aquan. Asia. Yeah. I can no longer speak Aquan for the time being.
For Asia.
Well, I assume we're gonna have another long rest before I get back to boat, so it's okay.
Alrighty. So you're taking your first rest now?
Yeah, I'll rest first so I can get that switched over and then I'll take the second watch.
Also, like, I'm not removing him, he's just like
Yeah.
mostly underneath the gold again, so I'm just removing him. Alright. Al, give me a perception check. You should
No,
take
sorry.
your first rest.
Well,
Oh, sorry, then it
I'm
would be
resting
Crusher.
first. Yeah, I
Sorry,
do the
Crusher.
second watch. Yeah.
Crusher.
Gonna add a d6 or whatever it is I add. 20.
It's pretty good. Alright. I'll say this. In your tiny hut, very cramped, but I guess you can can get a space where you're also looking towards the dragon. Not that you're currently in need of it, because you're still aware. You're still just active. You're not resting yet. The bubbles coming from the nostril of Sintertrex almost make kind of like a... that feeling when you're like watching into like a fire, watching the waves on the beach, kind of like trances you a bit. And after about the end of your watch, so pretty much 4 hours in, with a 20, you're gonna feel the rumbling of the ground. And this time it's not Sintertrax, as you see. The gold pieces don't move out of the movement of the dragon. No, this rumbling is coming towards you, and is much heavier.
Like 2 blue whales.
Right, something around there. And I want... Let's see. What does unconscious do for dexterity saving throws?
You said this was like the flower mark, right?
You have a full rest.
Okay.
The rest of you don't. Because I was like, I'll allow you to like speak to this dragon once it comes to it. It's the only reason why I'm doing this on the 4-hour mark. Vuk, do you know unconscious?
For what specifically?
Next.
Dexterity
Yes.
saving throws.
Dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
You automatically fail them.
Great. I guess the rumbling would wake you up, so you would actually be. But it is going to be an instant thing of where you guys are waking up from this. So, sure. You guys are prone on the ground, conscious, but I do want all of you to make dexterity saving throw. As
Is that
we're gonna...
disadvantage?
Oh, sorry?
No.
No, just normal, because right underneath you, we're gonna have a swallow mock again.
As
Re-rolling mine.
That's why I checked Tiny Hut. I was like, does this create like a force barrier underneath you? But it specifically says around you and above you, which in my like understanding means not underneath. So
I was gonna say as a reaction, could I like instinctively just reach out to Luke and cast guidance, but
no.
yeah, I knew that was gonna be one. I miss being a ranger so much.
Alright, I need some saves from Zemsarir, from DX, from the Goose.
The goose has aura of
Wow,
protection.
Zemsarir
right?
did well. Sorry?
The goose has aura of protection, so I'm fine. Right?
Also gonna battle music. Alright, let's see. We have Kotam. Ay. And we have TX.
I have
I guess.
my perception.
Yeah, you can.
Nice!
So as I'm being swallowed, Dahlia just like flips over me.
I'm gonna say the goose is just dead, alright? Because he doesn't get... Well, I guess I don't have a stat block for him, but I'll roll a d20. If he rolls a natural 20, he's alive.
Well, I mean, he's a familiar anyway, so he just kind of like disappears.
Yeah.
So-
Alright.
Still feels.
So, I have a few questions. One, you guys want to roll initiative? And then 2, roll below 20.
Everyone.
Not particularly,
Bah.
and me.
Bar Dahlia and Zamzarif. Everyone roll.
But Dalian Zemsarif. I'm gonna say TX is still in the mouth of Zemsarif, so he just automatically saves this.
IO save with his aspiration.
Ah, there you go.
Ah,
So
right.
that's as good as well.
You know what
I'll
to do with
direct
that
this
new
guy
sword, Ios?
Attuned to it?
You attuned, right? That was
From
the whole.
my-
That was the whole point. That was the whole point. I brought up the question about attunement, and then threw you the sword, so you would attune to it.
I don't. I don't
Ios.
remember.
Ios.
Well, you can still spend 2 actions in this combat to like attune to it.
I'm gonna stab you so much.
Not with the Vorpal sword.
No, I'll just consume his soul with the black razor instead.
Let's not go there.
I give you my
See what
father's
kind of
sword
initiative
to
we're
use
drawing.
it.
Oh, right in the
Tell
middle
you
there.
to use it when you need it, and you don't attune to it. Great. Well,
Wow, 2 natural ones. Jesus. From the most dexterous people. Alright, let's see. We have a Crusher. Well, you guys know where you're going if you fail this, so... Crusher. Whee! Luca. Whee! Let's see, who do we have as well? Al. Dahlia as well? No, you saved. Kotem. Camber. There, that
Is this-
fills as well.
Is this map parallel to the other map? Like, would I be able to put an audience sorting down so I can show what's happening on the surface?
Yeah, sure. You can do that, yeah, in the comments. That's fine. And I think that's good, right? Yeah, the others are still down. Alright. I'm gonna go quickly to the toilet, because otherwise I'm gonna piss my pants, but you guys discuss what you want to do.
Too late.
I'll roll some initiatives.
Are you gonna be
Rest here.
listening while you're gone?
No.
Okay.
I think that's it for now, right? Good tab.
TX getting a 23.
Alright, that's your initiative. Fuck, guys.
Alright guys,
Pretty
he's
good
not
job.
listening. He's not listening. Game plan time. Real question. For Al or Luca, would either of you benefit a lot from not being inside this worm?
I think everybody would.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, I mean, like, I can hit the worm from the inside, probably.
I could also hit the worm from the inside. It would benefit if I could get out to speak to the dragon, maybe wake it up and have it help us fight this worm. But I think overall, Luke is probably the best one for party
Okay.
CFD.
I can get 2 people out with a lot of time, but it would take like 3 rounds, so it's more so just who would be first.
I'm also thinking like, wait, Al, can you teleport, or do you have to be able to see where you
I
want
didn't
to teleport
see
to?
where I'm teleporting to.
Can you look out of its mouth if it's open?
As long as he doesn't immediately go back underground like he did when he swallowed me before.
See, what I'm confused about though is that we're surrounded by rock. It's not even dirt.
Yeah,
So it
but-
must be like incredibly difficult for this worm to like be moving, or he can't be moving as fast anyway, as he was in the other place.
The size of this worm, I would imagine it's relatively easy for it.
I'd say we make use of
Size doesn't
shooting.
make a difference. It's still stone.
Yeah, but it's size makes difference when it comes to strength.
Ba-dum.
Yeah,
Guys,
no,
stop
I mean,
waiting
I'll
out
do this. Can the worm move as freely in this rock as it could in the dirt?
Yeah, it still has a borrow speed.
Through the rock?
Yeah. You've never encountered a purple worm before.
No.
And
Okay.
it shows. I love how
But so-
TX rolled the highest initiative. That's great.
I assume that the land around where it's just come up is now like crumbled and whatever.
Yeah, totally, yeah. Which is like always a hard thing to do on maps, so if you really want to like interact with the tunnel and stuff, then you can. Otherwise it kind of just is like a crumbled version of what the map is.
Mhm.
But like just let me know if you want to do that.
Oh, so is he going to actually be leaving a tunnel behind, or is it just going to be the
Well, the
ground
tunnel
below?
is not exactly like if you just borrow a tunnel somewhere, like unless you're like constructing it to like stand up, it usually is just gonna collapse because it's not like built to sustain itself under like the space that suddenly has been created. So
But
most of the
rock
tunnels collapse.
Kind of is, right?
Yeah, well that's sometimes
Sorry, I'm
it
trying to
isn't.
find a way.
It's kind of luck. That's
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
you're
saying.
saying this worm has been building supports behind him as he goes? That's kind of unsafe.
Yeah. No, I'm saying that he hasn't, and that's why like most of the things just collapse underneath it. What I'm saying is, I don't want to like draw out like a bunch of tunnels that you guys are like gonna be able to like interact with. Like if you want to like go into a tunnel, just like let me know, and then I'll like roll for it to like still be up or something. But like,
Okay.
yeah, I just don't want like I've done like combats before with like borrow speed, like giant creatures with borrow speed. It's always like a fucking weird ass thing because you like need to be like, okay, where's this tunnel going to? Like, it's hard. So I just kind of want to get it out of sight unless you guys point the attention towards it.
I'm gonna need you to draw out the tunnel.
Right. That's what I mean. All right. I think that's it for now in terms of initiative. So we're all good. Oh, I need to of course do the attacks because
Are these like auto hit attacks or?
each
It's
creature in the
just
area
like
must
straight.
use they see the shooting for a full have to work immediately make a turning mod attack. Oh, I guess it doesn't exactly mean that you fall into him automatically. He still needs to hit you with this turning mod attack, and then he actually. And then you need to roll a strength saving throw. Okay, we've done it as a bit hasty, but at least you four are going to be like subject to this attack. The others are okay, so you can still get out of here. We'll see. All right. Here it comes. 4 turning mod attacks. I'll go down the line as you guys are standing now, so I'll put them first. Well, there you go.
Ooh.
Code Tam is actually fine. Then we have L. Yeah, that probably hits. Does 34 piercing damage, and I want you to make a strength save throw now. Maybe you're not swallowed. We'll see.
I don't get proficiency because the gauntlets, do I? I just get the boost.
No, just a flat bonus.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you're swallowed. Alright. Crusher.
Don't like athletics.
It's a saving throw.
Yeah, saving throws.
20? Does 20 hit you, Crusher?
I'm good, yeah. 22.
Okay, you're fine then. I guess technically you would have advantage because you're all lying down. So wait, did that hit then? Yeah, that would then hit Kotem as well, I guess. Never mind, Kotem is in there. Or at least if he makes a straight saving throw, I guess he isn't, but... Let's see. Oh yeah, he's pretty strong. Not strong enough though. Yeah, he's swallowed. Forgot you guys were prone as well. Alright, minus 21, or no, 26. Alright, he's definitely bloodied now. Crusher
Wait, I
misses.
thought Gotan was fine. What? Oh, did he?
It's advantage because we're prone.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, so it's instead of a 16 natural 1, it's a 21, which does hit him. Alright, look out. 33, that's probably hitting.
Yeah, by 20.
26, and then strength saving throw, please. Alright, so Crusher, you're good. Whee! Alright, so the three of you are swallowed.
Do we have a reaction or no?
No, this is all just happening. I gave you the consciousness, otherwise you would just all fail this automatically. Alright, that's it then for now. TX in the mouth of Samsarif is kind of restrained, because that's been the entire time. Samsarif, by the way, because I haven't really told her reaction in terms of like meeting Citrotrax, she has been deeply in thought and hasn't been responding to anything really that you say. She's kind of, maybe just as Citrotrax is doing right now, she's kind of like in a, yeah, she's kind of in a state of just trying to figure out what she wants to do with this like new information, the actual like realization that there is another dragon like her that seems to be in a situation even more detrimental than hers. Well, maybe not now, but before, about 6 seconds ago. TX can't do really much because he's restrained, he can't cast spells, he is dumbfounded by feeble mind. So we're going to Luca. Lucas Bird.
Just a second.
Luca on there. Technically,
Where
he
is
would be
Pebbles?
also attacked, I guess. But...
He's right on the left-hand side of the map.
Yeah, but I don't have any vision on him. for some
Oh,
reason.
Ah, right, yeah. Can you see the ping?
wait, do you not have like? Is there no?
Yeah, I don't think there's familiar or familiar.
He does have night vision for 5 feet, so you
Oh,
should be
I
able
do.
to.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, you should be able to see. And there's a dancing light still. That dancing light's
Well.
gone.
Let's fly. Let's see, speed. 40 feet. Towards the sound,
Sure, that makes sense. Yeah.
and then dash. I guess another 40.
Okay.
And that's all
Giant worm.
you do.
Alright, Dahlia. You see, you can like cling yourself to the side of the tiny hut as well as like some of the like ground that is not being completely swallowed by like the worm underneath you. It's basically like a Swiss cheese of ground now here, which you've clung on to.
Well, if the worm takes me like a bit outside of 10 feet or more than 10 feet, the hut is gone.
The tiny hut.
Yeah, because I need to stay in the middle of it.
Fair enough, yeah,
I can't leave it down.
That's definitely happening because you're like going to fruits like ingestion system and stuff. Right, the tiny hut then disappears. You can that makes it easier for me. You can actually like jump just outside of the range of its maw, and are able to like you're on the ground basically.
Is Tiny Hut like all the way around, including the floor?
No, that's why I looked at spells. All around you and above you, which, if they
Okay.
specify above you, I'm gonna take it as not underneath you.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking. I mean, the size of the thing, you probably just swallow the whole foot.
So would I have been like, would I have not like been pushed aside or something, or am I just sort of?
No, you're still
within his
there.
tile?
He's just kind of like on his moment back into like. There's just a Swiss cheese of like ground and rubble and stuff. Like you can escape from its mouth. Like,
Okay.
keep in mind that the token is not his entire mouth and stuff.
This would be a great time to like have an immovable rod and like jam it in his mouth so that his mouth is like forced open.
Well, his mouth is always open.
Well,
You
he
can jump
must
in
have
if you
closed
want.
it, right? I assumed that he closed it when he like swallows or whatever, like is in it. Or is it just a constant open mouth? That's creepy. Okay.
Right. What do you
It's
want to do?
unlimited.
Half your
So-
squad has been swallowed.
Yeah, well, I didn't even have a chance to long rest, so
Nope.
very limited right now.
You have some spell slots left, I think.
Yeah, I do. It's just trying to decide what spells to use.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you have a bunch of spell slots left.
Any recommendations?
Fog cloud?
Huh?
I'll use fog cloud later. Don't worry.
That's funny. The worm has a blind side as well. Tremor sense.
That's my most powerful spell, Yop. You've been. Damn.
Oh god, but I'm gonna be rubbish at melee attacks.
He's in melee range at the moment.
He is, but I doubt that this is gonna hit, and I don't want it to because it's like a save or suck spell.
But you saw what he could do in terms of like his psychic lance resistance and that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I'll put it in chat because you mentioned it now. Might as well just.
Okay, I guess then the easiest thing to do would be just to like hit him melee wise, because a lot of my. Although I guess some of them he still takes half. Okay, I'll try blight then. That does a decent amount of damage.
Okay.
Unless he's immune. Okay.
I'll wait to
pass.
find out.
I don't like the way that you said that.
You know what I'm realizing now? He's immune to psychic damage. Oh no, he has resistance to psychic. Never mind. Okay. So the psychic lance would still hurt. Alright, Constitution
That's
check.
also got but +6 acid damage from the last time I absorbed elements. So
Yeah, he did succeed on that. But he takes half, right?
yeah. So what are we on?
Not the necrotic, right? So just the 44.
No, the necrotic will be there. Yeah.
The 8 necrotic?
Yeah.
No, that's from symbiotic entity and absorb elements.
Yeah. So okay, actually ignore the +6 acid I added then, but just add the 8 onto the 44. Because I do still have symbiotic entity because we didn't full rest, so it's still there. But and then the 6 is the acid damage as well.
So where's the acid damage coming from?
Because I absorbed elements in the last like fight that we were in, and
Does that just permanently like stay up?
well, it says also the first time you hit with a melee attack.
Blight is not a melee attack.
Oh yeah, this is just a spell, isn't it? Okay, ignore the 6 then. So plus.
Just the 44 plus the +2, I guess.
No, I guess that's also for melee. Now that I'm
Okay.
thinking about
So
it.
just plus 44. Okay.
Just 44, so
Alright.
22.
22. He does take that full damage, so he's not resistant or like immune to it. Anything.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. Anything else? You wanna move?
I want to try. Yeah. I'd like head over this way. Oh, and he would have taken my Halo of Spores damage as well when he appeared.
Sure. Just a stinky tiny hut. With like 10, D6 or something.
It's 2d10.
2d10. And I need to roll something for that, or just
No, I think. Oh wait, yeah. When it starts its turn. So when he starts his
so
turn.
not yet, not yet. Is that the like pink aura thing?
That's my Halo of Spores. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. It's like I don't know what that is, but I'll ask when I need to. I think.
Yeah. Because it
Alright.
was getting confusing and I kept forgetting I even had a Halo of Spores. So.
Sure. That makes sense. Okay. Miss Hemsworth. It doesn't have fly anymore. It's been 4 hours. She is gonna make her way over here. And, well, she can't plasma breath or plasma spear because she has TX in her mouth. That's interesting. I'll just roll d20 to see if she lets go of TX. She does. She's gonna drop TX just next to her. And then she is gonna... Let's do a plasma spear first. 28 will definitely hit. Doing 45 fire damage. And the target must succeed on DC 18 maximum excuse minimum equal. I'll throw that. One save. Does succeed on that. So 45. Alright. I don't think some sort of, well, she has a little bit more movement. She might go like there. Kotam.
Have reactions? Is it reaction attack?
What?
The worm.
It doesn't seem to do a opportunity attack on some sort, no.
She's still actually in range of it.
Terrific.
That was funny because the Zamdorf was pretty close to a critical hit there. Like, how would you sever a limb on a worm?
Yeah, just a bit of its tail or something.
Just trim it.
Just his head. You won. There you go.
GG.
Alright, Kotam inside the stomach. You guys have like slided down the teeth of the worm again, and are now within the familiar place you were not just like 4 or 5 hours ago. This has been too frequent of a visit inside the stomach of a purple worm, or the worm of minerals, I guess. Kotam will confirm that statement and stand up and say, "That hurt much more than the last time, and I believe it is the intention of digesting us now." And he will... Let's see. Cast Beacon of Hope. Can't heal himself, but he can heal a lot through you guys. He's concentrating on that. And he will kind of stand in the middle of the... stand a few steps forward and say, "What now?" And with that, the worm of minerals will go. That is a good question, yo. What now?
Can you do a Constitution saving throw for my crit check?
Ah, yeah. Double 28.
Does that make it?
No.
Nice.
What weakest guys? Constitution saves.
It's gonna be having a go at my spores.
Right.
Any chance of regurgitation of that 45 fire damage?
Oh, that is a good question. Let me check it. Or the blight, actually. No. Because it specifically says when a creature is swallowed by the worm. It does damage to it.
Alright.
Then something happens, but we've not had anyone deal damage swallowed by the worm. Alright. Thank you for reminding me, though. That is a... Alright, the worm will... gonna move right here, which will. I guess you wouldn't have reactions yet. She hasn't been your turn yet.
I have reaction, right?
I'm wondering if
No,
Crusher should.
I guess we're. Yeah, sure. I'll give you guys.
I
a
was
reaction.
never asleep.
That's fair.
I was gonna say, I wonder if Crusher should intentionally get swallowed then, because
I was
assuming
thinking
you have to
about it.
deal. I assume you have to deal like a certain amount of damage in order for him to have to regurgitate, and like Luca, I doubt would have anything that could do that much.
Hey, now, hey.
Hey, you have your
That will
strengths.
hit.
Does the 19 hit?
19 does miss.
Okay.
But the 30 hits doing. What's that?
Were you not?
8.
Were you not? You have a don't you have a plus 1 or plus 2? Because you and Dahlia are flanking it, Crusher.
No, you're not
This,
flanking it.
yeah.
You were them. You were them.
I don't know. It still is. I don't.
We were on opposite sides of his head.
So once you're outside of his like body itself, then it's flanking. 38. He seems to be resistant of that. Your attack.
Oh my god, he's resistant to sneak damage.
Right. Well, just the whole thing actually.
It's terrible.
Let's see. That's 50, 90. Yeah. As he reaches here, he is gonna attack. And he is gonna attack with his tail stinger. He does actually have a tail stinger, so I guess that would have been cut off if if we got a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna attack you, Dahlia, with it at least once.
Okay. Yes.
I don't think that hits.
Good thing I'm immune to poison damage.
Right, you're immune to poison, right? So that's
Yeah.
he only does 27 damage. The other stuff just doesn't matter for you.
Yes. Okay.
He is gonna continue onwards. Opportunity attack for you, if you want.
No, because I will use my reaction. Will have you, if it's not too late, to absorb some of the poison.
You're immune to, right? You said.
Yeah, no, but I can like use absorb elements as a reaction.
Absorb elements. You want to absorb elements just to get the charge there? Okay, sure.
Yeah, I think it's. Oh wait, no, it's not. Never mind. Forget that. I can't.
You want to take the opportunity attack?
Might as well.
Well, you might want to like be able to, counterspell the spells that this worm is going to cast.
Huh?
I can't
What did you say?
Please cast some spells, yeah. Please.
I can't counter spell anyway.
Oh yeah, true. Oh well, then attack. That's a hit dice.
That is a hit dice.
Touched it. Touched it though.
Natural 8 though. Nice.
Natural 8. Where's my quarter staff?
You haven't casted Shillelagh on it, right?
Not in the last 8 hours, probably.
So that's not a +10. That's like a +4 or something. It misses. All right. It's gonna go underwater, and then it's gonna go. Do I have a movement for that? No, it's like underneath the water, in this like giant hole here. You can still see it from here if you like go to like the side and stuff. All right. I think that's its turn. After its own turn, it's gonna do a legendary action. And I'm gonna do acidic digestive. That sounds fun. For each creature swallowed, by the worm, 1d4 acidic digests will emerge from the inside inner walls of the worm. So I'm gonna roll this again.
I swear to God, I am legitimately going to kill him when we get out of this one. Yeah. And surely using something like Arbiter's Light on something which I killed in 2 swings of a sword is a little excessive. Ah, this motherfucker. I'm tempted. I am tempted. How badly damaged was Core? Yeah. No, I gave Ios the bauble sword. Which he... Yeah, that's another story for a different day. No, I threw him the sword and I said use it in this situation to save your life if it's needed. That pretty much means attune to it and use this sword. How badly damaged was Cortan before getting here? No, I mustn't. I will. I will bonus action. It's tempting. It's tempting. I will bonus action the Bellsbane. And I will start slashing at the wall of the beast. I'll place a marker on the worm. Yeah. 22, because the Hellfire is the 7. So no, the worm is marked. That's fine. It's an auto crit. Yeah, with an advantage, and it's an auto crit. What's a crit with this again? Like, what's a crunchy crit again? What's the damage? No. Yeah. $19. And with my final action turn, I'm just going to kick the side of the wall in frustration. Fuck's sakes. Damn it. And I'll end my turn there. Uh-uh. There's a misclick. I might not feel yet. What's your inspiration die, Luca? Fuck you, yup.
About one of my abilities. I guess it's Ragnar's ability.
Okay.
For his ability to go to the ethereal plane, it says that he goes there till the end of, or till the beginning of his next turn. Can he end that early if he wants to?
I'll say you can. Yeah, you can like. Well, because then you wanted to like travel, and then on the same term you want to get out of it. Sure.
Even if we say like not on the same turn, but like if I could end it like off turn even. But yeah. I was just curious if that was.
I don't think I would allow like off turn, but like you could do it on the same turn.
Okay. Cool.
On your
That'll
own
work.
same turn.
All right, then game plan time. Why is Amsor standing next to me? I hate that.
Friends.
Usually it would be great, but right now it's kind of annoying.
I was gonna say having a dragon at your side isn't that bad, at least if it's a friend.
Another question, because I don't remember. Am I able to hold? I don't think it'll matter. I'll ask anyways. Am I able to hold bonus actions? I forgot if that's a thing.
You can ready an action or like a bonus action. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. I'm not even gonna ready a bonus action. I don't know why I asked. I'm gonna get off of Ragnar. Have him just stand like right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna have him enter the ethereal plane.
Okay.
And then I'm going to ready an action to hammer swing at the right moment. While Crusher is going to start stomping his feet really hard on the ground. Really loud.
Okay. Sure. Oh my god, I know what you're trying to do. That is crazy.
He's gonna start stomping his feet really hard on the ground right now.
Oh dude,
yeah.
I'll bite.
I'm hoping.
Okay. Okay, sure. Jesus. Alright. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Hey. TX is being helped by Zimzarif. Lucas Bird.
Alright, well. Again,
You can
I can't
also
find it in
see
the darkness.
through Pebble's eyes that like the dragon doesn't seem to react on anything. It's, like there's definitely something wrong with it.
Well, great. Is Dahlia a giant toad or is she her?
Yeah, no, she's not there. But look who's there.
Right, so same thing, and that's it.
Ios, you have the help action. Dahlia.
Okay, so assuming I'm still attached to this thing and
Yeah, you are.
and not like is the worm still kind of moving?
It's always moving.
Okay. Can I be like trying to climb up it, as in towards the head? Like, is that okay?
Well, you have a swimming speed. It's currently underwater, so you can just swim. It's just you won't be like attached anymore.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, as long as I can, because if I can swim up to where its head is.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I would be fast enough to kind of catch up.
Sure.
And I want to try and swim into its mouth.
Okay. It's gonna be like you are gonna be like in the churning maw, so it's gonna like do damage.
Hurt. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Just making you aware of that. All right. Yeah. Sure. I mean, he has his mouth always open, like I said, so you can just kind of swim in,
Yeah, cool.
swim around, and then like you don't even have to swim into its mouth. You'll just kind of he's following this path, so you just have to stand in its path, and he'll swallow you whole.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Turning maw attack. It's gonna automatically hit because you're automatically doing this.
Yeah.
26. Gonna get rid of your thingy for him. So I'm just gonna drag you in here.
Nice.
Yeah, just calculate the HP there.
16. Nice. Okay, so
you like now too for the second time in 5 hours or so you've entered this stomach of the worm of Mineros voluntarily both times which is I don't think anyone has ever done that before and you find yourself next to Luca. You get splashed down onto the stomach ground of this worm.
okay.
Everyone
guess
is
I haven't
assuming here that I think
actually-
that you got eaten, but like I guess you did, but like not voluntarily.
Yeah, I haven't actually used any actions or anything.
Right, just movement.
So
It's not even all the movement either. I think it's like 20 feet or something. You can still move.
yeah. So what are we saying? Are we trying to attack these walls? Is that kind of the go-to? Okay.
Yeah, that's literally the worm.
I'm gonna cast Blight again then.
Okay.
At this wall.
This might do it, because he definitely now has disadvantage on Constitution saving throws. So we'll see. It's
More than-
just the 39, right? So it's a spell again.
Oh no, you can add the higher level cast part, but not the 9 at the top.
Is that the 13? Yeah, that's the 13.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
What do you say?
52.
Yeah, but also a con save, and then otherwise it's half.
Well, he fails that, so it's the full 52.
Nice.
Right.
It's DC 26.
Yeah, DC 26. Alright, here we go. And he has disadvantage on this now.
Yep.
Nope. I rolled really
I'm
high on
shocked
those
by
ones.
this.
16 and 17.
We don't say.
Alright. He will take the 52, and I will say he's bloodied. This worm.
My black razor tingles in anticipation.
And what about your sword?
Oh, that too.
Weird to call your dick the black razor, dude. Alright, Dahlia. Anything else?
No, nothing else.
Alright.
Well, actually, I'll cast Shillelagh because I haven't done that yet. So.
Oh, there you go. Alright. Almost Samsara's turn, but before it does, he will use his last legendary action. And what I'll do, because we're technically not on the surface, but we kind of are, because we're just underwater, he can just kind of like go into a clear waterway. So he's gonna dive in and he's gonna move. Let's see. He's gonna move right here. Okay. Samsara's turn. Has recharged. Breath control. So she has plasma breath. Can't see the worm. She's gonna ready in action. Well, she's gonna drop TX again and drop her to this side. She doesn't want him in the gold pile thing. She's gonna ready in action that if the worm comes up, she's gonna plasma breath if it's in range. Yeah. Go Tam's turn. Let's see. I can move this 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Nice. Do a spiritual weapon. That will hit. Only 10 damage, that's not even enough to kill it. And Kotam will... Yeah, just Arbiter's Touch, I guess. Try and finish it off. Yeah, 11. Kill this. I think that's the one that has initiative, so... Yeah, it is. So I'm just gonna keep it there, but...
You gonna roll to see if you get your recharge?
Oh yeah. Should have done it at the beginning. If I get it, I'll do it instead of what I just did. I don't get it. Alright. Worm of Mineros. It's gonna move. I think because we're now moving in the ground, this is gonna trigger as it comes up.
Jeff, you're not biting at all.
What?
Guy promises this will bite me, and then he bites over there. Can't believe this.
Well, don't be too hasty.
I think it's. I don't think
Okay,
it's
good,
built
good.
yet. I think it's just moving. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still moving. I'm just stopping here because this triggers, so... Let me make a dex save. Damn, Samsa.
She's really
TX?
good at this. He's
Yeah,
really
she
bad
has
at
been.
those.
DX, however.
Alright,
He
continuing
wants to
on.
die. Let him die.
Yeah. Here we are. Hello there.
Hey,
We're gonna do one that we haven't done yet. We're gonna do Terror from the Deep.
can I ask a question before you do that?
Yeah?
Can it even detect Jonas illusion?
Well, it's not going for Jonas. It's going for
Okay,
you
that's
all.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not Jonas specifically, I guess. It does have a blind side though, so yeah, it could. But yeah, it's gonna go Terror from the Deep. Alright. That's what I was doing, I guess, already, because I'm burrowing up to my burrow speed here. Burst from the underground, trashing in a flurry of debris. Each creature within 15 feet. I guess that is... I should have moved towards Ios there, but that's alright. He was attracted by the stomping on the ground. I guess we'll say that. Each creature within 15 feet of it must succeed a DC 20 dexterity saving throw or take 37 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone or take half as much on a success. TX is already prone, but he will still make that dexterity check.
He gets blasted.
The
first
worm can
by-
then make a churning maw attack against one creature that failed this saving throw.
He gets blasted first by Samson, doesn't he?
Oh no, I
Yes, he
failed.
does. As he erupts out of the ground, Samsarif will also do her plasma breath. She can point it upwards so that it only hits him. Because that would be stupid if it now hits.
Oh. No, this is bad. I failed and have fallen prone.
Near.
Please don't take advantage of my weakness.
Let's see. I need to make a dex save.
Oh, it could be blinded too.
Yeah, that doesn't do much.
He has blind sight.
Yeah.
But-
yes.
But blinded means blinded with all of its senses. It must. It must.
It does take 45 though. Alright. Let's see. I need to make another dex save. So what was that? That's the dex save for the this, right? Alex?
Yeah, for whatever thing you just... Oh, wait. Oh, am I getting hit with that one too?
Yeah, that one first, and then
Oh,
the
okay.
terror from the deep.
Yeah, I can do that one too. I mean, I have to get a nat
Both.
20
It
to
doesn't really
succeed on
matter.
either,
Yeah. All right. Then those are gonna. Yeah, I need some sort of to make another dex save, I guess. And like, our Jonas is dead, right?
Yes.
Zemsworth does fail that one, so she takes 37 and now falls prone. TX, oh my god. Guys. TX had 33 hit points left.
Is he finally getting what he
Good.
wanted?
We keep
Yeah,
the
he
blood
gets
off our
killed.
hands. We'll resurrect him
He's dead.
later.
Right?
His
He gets
brain might
fucking,
just
like-
be fixed when he comes back.
He just gets ragdolled to the side here. Alright,
Wait, did you do the dexterity save for him, or?
Yeah, I did.
Oh. I didn't see it.
Oh, I rolled from the... Did I roll from the Worm of Mineros? Yeah, I think so. But the roll would still, like, result in a fail. He has, like, a +3 instead of a +1, so... It's not that bad. Not that much better. Alright. So he's dead. For now, I guess. Samsarif... gets attacked. I have two choices now, because both are prone. Yeah, I'll bite, like I said, right? So we'll make that attack on you, the churning maw attack on you, then pressure.
Oh no, he
Yeah,
has
he does have
he has
advantage on this because
advantage.
he has advantage because you're prone.
No!
Ready for it to hit.
Ah, got me.
What a
24 piercing damage, and you can like fail this if you want.
I mean, I'm going to, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's fair.
Yeah.
Come
The
join the
one,
party.
the one saving throw you're good at, you're
Oh,
gonna
man.
automatically
He got me.
fail. You wanna be there?
My reaction triggers.
Yeah.
I want to start hitting them.
Okay. Sure.
I guess I'm prone, so I have disadvantage.
Yeah, you are
but
prone.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah, that hits. First one hits.
Yeah, I don't think that's
The
gonna
other
get
two
him.
don't. First one hits. Doing 12.
I still got time to hit him. We'll get there.
Alright. Let's see. I need to make a con save, right?
If you really want it.
14. It's almost like It's just because it's I guess it's a low damage roll, so it would be 6 DC 6, so natural 1 would only be the one that failed that, but 14 is I think the lowest he's rolled so far. Alright, what was the trigger on Ragnar, by the way? Is there anything there?
Well, we said he can't reappear off turn, so he's just
Yeah,
waiting.
no, fair. He's gonna be on his turn, yeah. Okay, that's all the burrow speed. He's gonna, like, dive down. He's in the water, but he's still visible to you guys.
How deep?
I would say he's now still, like, in the water, like, maybe 10 feet underneath the surface. Alright, acidic digest, there's one left. You know, before the acidic digest goes, we'll do, it's been his turn, so we'll do acidic digestive. And I'm gonna roll how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That's a lot of acidic digestives, guys. Three, 2, is 5, is 8, is 11, is 15. Here we go. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's all of them. And then acidic digest goes. So now we're gonna, with 15 acidic digests, we're gonna attack.
I thought they
1, 2.
only spawned on their turn and only one goes. The one that's still alive goes.
Nope. They should just share the same initiative. I did it because of that, because I rolled the initiative on the turn of the legendary action. But now there was still one alive, so I'm just keeping the same initiative. I'm not rolling 50.
About new
They
creatures
can
being
take my.
spawned.
Any of them that have just entered my Halo can take the Halo Spores damage.
Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, sure.
They have to do the con save, so there's.
Yeah, so
3 of them.
3 currently.
Yeah. Fail. Fail. Wow, okay.
One really tough one.
So
That south one is really like a performative guy, you know?
I don't have my symbiotic energy, so it's only 1d10 this time. So 4.
4. It's necrotic. Yeah, they're taking damage from that. Alright. Let's see how many people I can reach. That works. I think that's kind of it for now, though. These guys will all have to dash. If I enter your thing, do I roll?
Yeah.
Okay. And this one is gonna go here. This one is gonna go here. This one's gonna go here. This one's gonna go here. Here. I think I had 3 at L and then 3 among you guys. So I have 6 attacks and then I had 3 attacks at code 10. So 9 in total, I guess. I need 2 more con saves. Fails. Succeeds. So I'll just take that. Do you want to roll again? You can if you want to.
Yeah, why not?
10. You know,
6.
better. That guy next to you here takes also 6 then. Okay, now we have some attacks. Let's see, we have 3 that attack L, so we'll do that first. Did you still have Sanctuary? No? Okay. All of those hit? Mute.
You're mute.
Yeah, all of those hit. My AC is 17.
First, the ones without a crit will do.
Dude,
So
Uh,
none of
I'll
them are
do-
crit. None of them are crit. I can't be critting against because of my arm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair. these are the
Because
rolls.
you said all of them hit, I'll do cutting words on, like, what's the lowest one?
18. So first and second one.
What's your 17?
17's my armor class, yeah.
So I just needed 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
So,
Right, so only
23.
one, so the 13 and 10, I guess, then will be the damage. So 23 damage, 23 acid. One of them will attack you, Luca. 2 of them will attack Dahlia. That's a natural 1 for Luca. And these guys are flanking now, so it's a 22 and a 12. I think one of those hits, right?
Yeah, the 12 no, but the 22.
So 12. 12 is dead. Alright, and then we have 3 attacks on Gotam here.
Oh, that time I can absorb elements, so I will do that.
Sure. We'll lower the damage a bit. All of those will hit. Oh, low rolls. Okay. Right, that will be 17 to 27. Oh, 29. Yeah. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. Emma's not looking great. Alright. Let's see acidic digests. We're gonna round off this round and then we're gonna like end the session because we've been 18 minutes over time. So we'll do Ios, L, Luca, and Crusher. Alright, Ios.
Okay, Ios is going to bonus action steady aim,
Mm-hmm.
and then he's going to hold his action to attack with Solus from a range. If the worm moves.
The worm is always moving, but yeah, I guess you're
Like moves out of,
meaning
yeah, like,
legendary
out of-
action or
out
like
of-
on his.
Any further away from me, Ios is going
Okay.
to.
I will say that I think we had this situation again where you steady aimed. Steady aim is only active while on your turn.
Oh, okay.
Just so you don't make that mistake again, because I know you.
Right.
I think I remember that we did this before, and then we discovered that that was a thing. You could probably reach him now if you want to just attack him.
I could.
Like he's not fully like he was before. He's like, yeah, you could definitely reach him if you want to. You would also be in his range, of course. But...
I am going to. Can I move and then prepare an action?
Yeah. As long as you keep your action during the turn, you can ready an action whenever you want on your turn.
I will. How much? Cool. It's probably going to be difficult terrain in that 10 feet of water, right? So I'll need 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'll bonus action dash and ready. I'll affix my feet to it with my spider climb slippers.
Nice. Sure. The like stickiness underwater seems to even help more. Seems to activate these slippers even more, I guess. So you're stuck on.
A divine sense comes upon me that I can attack them.
Oh, you want to attack now? Not ready next?
Yeah. I'll use my red blade or a red charge to negate whatever fucking skin this asshole
mean-
has.
I mean, the 30 is definitely gonna hit if you're trying to hit.
Oh, okay. Well, sweet. I'll re-roll that so it doesn't.
Yeah, yeah,
So this is Ethereal Blade. Do you want me to put that in chat or?
But you're still using the red thing? That's all?
I thought you only had to use the red soul
Just
when
because I
you
noticed
weren't
it
doing
didn't do much damage when I hit it the first time. I'm trying just
Oh.
another.
I'll tell you now, because sort of what, like, I guess I pointed it out not clearly enough. It's my fault then. But attacks made without advantage he has resistance to.
Oh, I see.
That's why the first time, because he didn't have the mark on him, Al did like half, and then once he got the mark, he has advantage, and now he does. It basically what I was trying to simulate here is that he's always moving. So unless you have like advantage on your attacks, it's really hard to like hit him properly because he's like
Or
moving
if
so
you're
fast.
not glued to his body like I am. No, I'm kidding.
Still moving. Like
Like,
that just means you're moving too.
Pebble, right?
What? Sorry?
Pebble gave you the help action.
Oh, dude, it was a fucking natural 20.
Oh, let me re-roll that.
There you go. Holy shit. That's funny. And that is also then now with advantage, so that is actually not resistant. Jesus Christ. How much is that? Holy fuck, those rolls are good. For the sneak attack. And it's gonna be even more, because it's, of course, crunchy crits. So we'll take the 38 for the first one, and the 15 for the second one, and then just the maximum damage on whatever is the maximum damage. You have to calculate that.
36 plus 16. And then plus another 8.
Which is that?
36 plus 24.
Yep.
That's 70?
60.
60? So 38 plus 15.
113 in total.
113 damage in total. Holy shit. And that's not even a completed blade, is it?
No.
Hell.
Are you actually going to do this again?
That's been the like highest I think damage on a hit we've ever had, no?
Because the
And
thing is,
um,
I've been defending you quite often, but if this happens again, I don't think I can justify it. Like, I think it becomes a pattern.
I didn't know I had advantage, so this is.
Can I theoretically cancel out that nat 20 with
No, you
my
don't see it.
feature?
You don't see it. Or I guess put the feature in the fucking thing.
It's an ally or myself, I believe it reads.
Yeah, well, technically, if you
Yeah.
consider the worm an ally for just a moment here.
When you are a creature you see within 30 feet of you suffers a critical hit. I can see the creature and
Right.
suffering the critical hit.
You
You
could
could
activate it.
actually turn it into
Technically, you could if you want.
I really want this kill.
Because I'm gonna say this now. 113 will kill it. So-
I will negate this nat 20.
What if?
That's stupid.
What if I say non-lethal damage?
Ooh.
You must have said that before you did this.
I will not allow Ion to steal my thunder again.
That's so funny. That is so
quite
stupid.
literally steal your thunder, right?
Yeah.
So stupid.
Yeah, you want to negate it? Final call here.
Yes, I want to negate it.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
Look, there's me then crushing next. Like, it will die by the end of this turn.
Oh, that's so funny.
I'm not attacking if you don't kill it.
Well, what we'll do, we'll take that like last roll you did, because otherwise it would be the 22-15, but like this is afterwards, so I'll take the 38 plus 15. to like be a little nice
That's
to you,
so
Ian.
funny. That's so funny.
That's so stupid. That's like one of the most stupid interactions I've ever seen in D&D.
The hair stand up on my arm, and I just know I can sense Ayos about to take it.
You're like, fuck that. It doesn't make sense either. It should be like if you see the creature that does the critical hit, not the fucking creature that receives the critical hit. That's
Well,
stupid.
actually, no, it's not, because like that's how you would save someone, right? Because if like somebody you
I don't know, it's
actually
like a-
care about is attacked, you want to be able to see them.
Phoenix, it's a magical thing, you know. Like this is just like a cleric feature. Like who?
Well, yeah, but I'd rather them be able to see me than
Yeah.
and like that work.
Yeah, I
than
guess
if that
so.
other
Yeah,
thing
that's
is, do
fair.
you know what I mean? Like,
I
Yeah, no, that's
will
fair.
leave it up to a DM's ruling because I can't see the attack happen. I don't
No,
necessarily know what's happening.
I'm gonna agree with you. It's just stupid, but it's
Yeah.
it's sure.
Okay.
It does say it, so you technically you would be allowed to do this. If I say that now, then it's gonna be ruled forever, like, you know, the other way around, which I don't want to change
for
the.
all of the future times that we're in the stomach of a monster.
Right.
I think Luca might just kick all out of the boys.
This is the most damage we've ever seen in like the campaign, and we're gonna negate it from a party member themselves. That's stupid as shit. All right, I love it.
Which is back
What's the call then? 38 plus 15, I guess. So 40 is 55 minus 2 is 53.
Yeah.
Yeah. 53. All right.
Really
Well,
awkward
it's
if I
still
don't
alive,
kill it,
guys.
Really
Yeah.
awkward if I don't
Imagine
kill
me
it.
saying now it still dies.
Well, yeah.
No.
There'd be nothing I could do there.
No, it's still alive. That doesn't kill it. All right. You can calculate kind of how much HP it has left, I guess. All right, Ayos, you feel a disturbance in the force.
Al's words from last session just crop into your head.
I know. Fook is just fucking face pumped on the film.
I'm so glad his camera isn't on.
believe this.
I'm so glad his
I
camera
can't
isn't
believe
on.
this is actually happening.
I mean, you guys are like, there's 3 guys after you, and he has like 40 HP left, so you'll be able to kill him before.
Yeah,
he does
he'll die by the end of the session. 100%.
Yeah.
This is
And I
such-
can't. I have used my legendary action as well, like that does anything within the stomach. So I I can't.
This
do
is
much
really
else.
like, this is men. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is
I'm-
men.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. It's
I'm not.
This is your Canadian.
Thanks, Ian, for the appreciation of stealing your
I was
thunder.
just stabbed like through this worm, and he's like, you can see Al on the other side. He's like, oh, I really thought I got deeper into it than
Yeah,
I
that-
did.
Yeah, that should have killed it, no? All right, Al, what do you want to do?
Attack it with the black
Besides
razor.
stealing your thunder.
27.
Yeah, black razor attack.
Crunchy crit.
All right, go ahead.
What is it? It hasn't got the hellfire, so it's 17s. With hellfire.
Without, so it's 17 plus 12, right?
29.
29.
So it takes 29.
Attack it again
Right,
with the black
just
razor.
have to. You have to just hit this.
24.
You did hit.
15.
Oh god.
Crunchy crit.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh, sorry. Ignore that.
And then I reveal it's a construct.
Nah.
No, you do another 15 plus 24, so yeah, that's enough. It had 15 HP left after that first attack.
Nothing to worry about, Luca. The best thing, can I ask, does Sentinel of Death Door, is that like a vocal thing that I have to say? Or does it just occur when I look at it?
We're gonna look at it, because I don't remember.
Because if it's not vocal, then nobody knows actually what I've just done.
No, we know. Don't worry.
No. In session, in character, nobody knows what I've done. if
No,
it's
I'm not
vocal.
talking about in character. I'm talking me. I know.
Alright,
And I know Ian's
whenever
not
you
mad,
use it to
Wolf's
reduce a
mad.
creature to 0 hit points, the sword slays the creature and devours its soul, unless it's a construct or undead. Well, it's neither of those, so you're in luck. A creature whose soul has been devoured by the Black Razor can be restored to life only by a wish spell. That's gonna make it harder for this thing to return if Mammon finds it, but I mean, he should be able to at some point. He has the riches for it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
When it devours a soul, the Black Razor grants temporary hit points equal to the slain creature's hit points. The hit points fade after 24 hours. As long as these temporary hit points last, you can keep the Black Razor in hand. You have advantage on the attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. If you hit an undead with this weapon, you take one. Okay. So, sort of like a Skyrim dragon soul absorption. You hit this worm from the inside, and as you strike it down, you collapse the stomach walls inside, having restrained a lot of damage already, but now taking that final blow really kind of pops it. And as you guys are all regurgitated out of the worm of Mineros, I will drag you guys all out of the
So
thing.
what is its hit point maximum?
Yeah, we'll get to that.
I'm just interested.
Al, you see the kind of Black Razor. It kind of just, instead of shedding a bright light, it almost like it's absorbing all the light. And you see like you know the effect that you have with like Baldur's Gate 3 when you like use one of the powers of the worm thingies? It kind of darkens, gives that, like, that's what's happening here. And as you get regurgitated out of the worm of Mineros, you land on the ground, Black Razor still in hand, and it finally speaks and says to you, "I have been awakened. Thank you, you wielder." And you gain not only what was it? Advantage on like
Or attacks and see. So something was it?
attack roll, saving throws, and abilities checks, but you also gain 346 temporary hit points. For the next 24 hours.
So guys, who wants to go kill the bot?
You just have to do it between now and 24 hours, I guess.
So
All right.
16 hours, considering we're gonna take a long rest.
Right.
Yeah, I would like to rest actually. I think that's what I would.
So, with that, I'm gonna say that ends session 41 of the Chains of Asmodeus revised. We're gonna go out of combat here as well. Thank you all for playing. That's a crazy fucking ending to like end it on. I'll drag you guys back to the overload screen here. Thanks, viewers, watchers of the VOD, of the stream, anyone. Yeah, that was it. Session 41. Jesus Christ. I didn't think that would end so quickly, but I guess it did.
I mean, you swallowed in level, what, 15 characters? Multiple
Yeah,
of
I
them?
mean, I did damage. Definitely
Yeah.
did damage. So I succeeded, but yeah. We're gonna find out what is happening to Citrotrex in the next session as well. Why it hasn't woken up yet. It just sleeps. It just kind of slept through its alarm, I guess. No, we'll see, we'll find out what happens there. We'll also find out what Al is gonna do with 346 temporary hit points and attack rolls that have advantage on everyone and saving throws and that sort of thing. Also, the Black Razor waking up, and you guys just still being in this layer of the dragon, I guess. Thanks, guys, for playing. That was fun.
Just a heads up in advance, I don't think I'm going to be here next week.
Crusher
so-
got eaten and is dead. Oh,
so
TX
someone
died.
else-
Jesus,
Yeah,
that's also
Good.
fun.
About time. So someone wants to control me to beat 300 hit points out of Al, go ahead. Nobody's got to do it.
346 to be exact. That is crazy. The Black Razor was a thing where I, like, when you were searching for it, I was like, it's gonna be crazy if I give this, because, like... And then I was like, well, I'll give it, but there's gonna be some cost to it, and
Oh, yeah.
we're still in the process of having those costs, right? Because we're still like in this whole situation now more than ever with the fucking worm killed. So we'll see how it turns out, all of it. But yeah, that's crazy. Like 346 fucking hit points. Also, the fact that you negated a crit just to do this is insane as well.
Look,
Though,
But,
to be
yeah.
honest, given how overpowered it has made you and how much of an advantage that would be for all of us to have someone like with that much power, I actually am not mad about it. Like I don't think I feel like it was worth it.
and
We'll
let's
see
face
in
it,
this next session.
Ios, about 6 different times throughout this campaign, has taken the final kill from Al.
Yeah.
It always seems to be when Al's just after him with the initiative as well.
I'm
it's-
just
I'm
leaving
okay
you
with it.
some messages to remind you to update these pictures
What?
on the
Oh,
on the
the
main
start
screen.
screen, yeah.
I'm just
Oh.
labeling the
Oh
Ios and
yeah, yeah.
Al.
I will get on that. Jesus. Yeah. You think I would notice? Or
I know.
It's a bit excessive.
I know Al wouldn't do this, and Yop wouldn't let it happen. But like in a lot of campaigns, if you have a black razor, you sort of become like the main character. Like you're like Captain America, and everyone else is like just a normal person after that, right?
Well, we'll see what this black razor. I mean, it's now woken up, and also there's like different ways to fuck somebody over other than getting their hit points down.
Yeah.
You do have advantage on saving throws now and stuff, but there's a lot more I can do.
Oh yeah, and that black razor can seriously fuck me up.
He can also, well, yeah, black razor can fuck you up. Also, there's still a mark on it, so my monk can just kind of take it away.
Let's him try. Come on, get him.
Yeah. Right.
I'll take your hit points
We'll see
too.
He's definitely aware of what I mean. You guys literally communicated with like telepathy towards the dragon and stuff. So
would who had more hit points, Melkon or the worm? Because I was
Worm.
close. Yeah, I was close to getting Melkon, wasn't I?
yeah, you were. Let's see. I'll tell you what Malcolm had, because you're never gonna face him again, because he got killed in his own lair. So 273.
Okay.
So yeah, definitely more on this one. Here you go. You know, if you kill Mammon.
Well, I
little bit
did
more.
tell him to come kill us himself if he wanted us dead.
Right. You might do that. We'll see. We'll see next session. All right. I'm gonna watch my first Dutch world champion match, I guess, of this year.
I suppose
It doesn't
it-
start for another hour and 20 minutes, and you said you
I
were
know,
going
but
to play
I
Marvel
have to get
Rivals.
to like my hometown and like watch it with
No,
friends. So
Who's everybody playing in Marvel Rivals?
Yeah. Come
are you
join
playing
us.
Marvel Rivals, Alex?
Not a lot, but a little bit lately.
come play.
Oh,
Oh, you
fun.
should join us.
Is it
Come
on
join
Ma-
us.
Is it on Mac? Is it on the Mac?
It's not
You
going
get
to
it
run
on
on
the
Mac.
I think you can. I think you can play it on Mac.
On the M2 chip maybe, but not on the Mac that Ian has.
I think. Do I have an M2?
Didn't you buy that Mac like years ago?
I have a MacBook Pro that's like a 20 something.
Wasn't
20
it, like,
like
2020?
Yeah, that should be
2020.
running pretty good.
more
I
like a. I
don't-
think it's like a 2022, 2024.
Oh, then definitely.
I remember we spoke about when you first went to buy a Mac because you were buying one for Baldur's Gate, weren't you?
Oh, maybe yeah. What?
That was like-
Oh,
I'll
that
put
would be
that in there.
2023.
It's free as well, anyway, if you just go on Steam. Like, it's not
Yeah.
a paid game.
Have you ever played it, Fook, the game?
No, but I have a friend who's obsessed with it.
You should play it.
Yeah, it's a
No,
fun game.
because if I started playing it, I would not be able to get off my computer because of that one friend. So I'm not playing that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Fair.
You can
I
play it
would-
in secret.
I would join now, but I have to go to work pretty soon.
Yeah.
Ah,
See you,
shame.
man. See you, Alex.
just so I know, who does everybody play? Just so I know if you're stealing my one character.
Right now, I can't play anybody other than Dino.
Okay.
I like Jeff the Shark. I main Jeff the Shark.
I'm playing
Perfect.
tanks as well, so I play Dino as well, Rogue, Magneto.
Okay.
Sometimes Psylocke. I've been enjoying the Psylocke recently.
If I was to go
Bro.
DPS, I'd go Punisher, Hela, or Iron Man.
Who do you
Yup,
play?
I'm
Crush?
Yup, I'm gonna have to kill you. The only character I'm even slightly decent with is Rogue. So
Rogue's fun.
That's fine. I've been testing out Rogue because of the buffs and stuff, and because I haven't played since season 1, so
okay, yeah, I
so
not
like
played a
there's
ton,
like
much at all.
7 new characters.